So just for shits and giggles, I'm going to do a tiny recap for last session. Um, so where we left off last week, you guys traveled further into the forest, um, going deep into late night, and eventually came across a clearing with the eviscerated body of an elk with blood splattered all around. Um, Lizbeth went up and poked the dead elk with a stick, um, with a burning stick, actually. You did set the stick on fire before you poked the dead elk. Um, but you also noticed that the blood splatter was strange. There was blood on the mushroom that shouldn't have been there, as though it was put there intentionally. And so Lizbeth poked the mushroom with a stick, summoning 3 redcaps, which proceeded to spend the next 50 minutes beating the shit out of Sinclair. Um, before y'all finally killed them. Um, one of
Definitely
them got one of them got bullied because it got set on fire, picked up, over the knee cracked, then picked up and over the knee cracked again. Um, you fucked up that red cap's back so badly it probably has scoliosis in the afterlife. Um, but after you finished killing the red caps, you turned and saw Valerie getting stabbed through the heart by the sickle of a 4th redcap. And as Valerie fell, an arrow flew from the trees, and out of the trees emerged Branch Ferna, a centaur ranger of the nearby Ehrenthal Grove. Branch Ferna questioned you all as to what you were doing in these woods. Um, Lizbeth gave Valerie a Viking funeral, and you all traveled on to the Ehrenthal Grove, wherein Rurick recognized this grove as where he had buried his wife and daughter years earlier, and that the massive tree in the center that now housed the grove was the very tree that he buried her under. You all entered and met the Oak Mother, a very old-looking elf, uh, who was the leader of the Ehrenthal Grove. She recognized Rurick as the former soldier who brought his druid wife and daughter there to be laid to rest underneath the tree. She said that she was willing to help you all continue to fight back against the Protectorate, but as it stands, due to something encroaching on the forest, she is incapable of leaving the Ehrenthal Grove, and let alone that very tree in which you all sat, and said that if you all could go and try and deal with it, she would offer her help in dealing with the Protectorate, or at the very least, getting civilians out of the city walls. You all agreed. The Oak Mother took a look at Sinclair's arm, but as he approached and his arm reached the circle of branches and moss within which the Oak Mother sat, a burst of magic energy blasted Sinclair back several feet, and the Oak Mother recognized that as the same influence affecting the woods around her. And that was where we had left off last session. So, before we really move on, is there anything you all would like to say to the Oak Mother before you go to the rooms that she's offering you all for the night?
Nope.
I think we should go ahead and do RP initiative, so we can figure out who's going to go in what order.
I could not see how my dice went, so I have to re-roll. Pardon me.
12.
It's gonna be another one of these. I got a 2. I rolled a 13.
Okay.
Alright, so
Did you
that'll
say
be
Squid Game?
Chris.
I said it's a bit gay.
And so it'll be Chris, Lizbeth, or Rurick, Lizbeth, Sinclair. Then Lizbeth already said no. Does Rurick have anything that he'd like to say to the Oak Mother at this time? Any questions for her, anything like that?
He would have a few questions. So before Rurick would ask him, I would politely let Sinclair actually go first, because I do have a couple questions as Rurick.
Does Sinclair have any questions for her?
He does not at this very moment.
Alright.
Alright, so
Then Rurick.
let me bring my microphone over here for clearer vocals.
Ah.
What?
So only one of my headphones works, so that you're just in a single ear, and that's really...
Apologies, my dear friend. Rurick would look at the Oak Mother, and then back at the fact that they are within this tree. The tree that he knew he buried his wife and daughter under 12 years ago. And he has a few questions for her, one of which being this. I buried my love and my little warhammer 12 years ago. How did they grow so quick? From the sapling to now this great big tree. How is this possible?
The Oak Mother seems to pause for a second, trying to formulate an answer, and goes, In truth, that would be a better question for my predecessor. But she is no more. Hence why I am here in her place, far younger than I should have been. But were I to wager a guess, your wife was herself a rather powerful druid. Perhaps in her death, she released that magic in which she had devoted her life to, and strove in her death to create a better place for her fellows, especially in the aftermath of a war such as the one she fell during.
Aye, that does make sense. That is something that she would do. My next question for you, Oak Mother. I left quite a bit of my stuff with them. Not buried with them, but around with them. One of which being a faith item of my god Merkin.
She interrupts you and with a soft smile on her face, she goes, I have your things in order, Rurick. In fact, I have something for all of you. But that can wait for tomorrow. I do believe you all should rest first.
Aye. Thank you, Oak Mother. And Rurick will kind of bow his head to her in a submission kind of form that none of the rest of the party has seen from Rurick. Ever, as a matter of fact. And he would go and begin to walk towards where they will go to rest.
Branch Ferna leads you all up a set of stairs that are incredibly wide to allow somebody of, her stature to fit through, being, a centaur. And you're all led to individual rooms. that were kind of hastily put together. Many of the people that live in this grove don't actually necessarily live in the tree itself. That's mostly reserved for the Oak Mother and those closest to her, but they made exceptions for you all. You all get settled into your rooms for the night. But Rurick,
Yes.
in the soft hours of the morning, before most of the grove awakens, but the earliest rays of light are just beginning to shine through the branches of the trees, illuminating the bark of the tree in which you currently are. You feel a pull. It leads you out of your room. The soft sounds of the tree around you creaking in the way that a tree does as it moves and expands and contracts. And it leads you through a side entrance and down around the side of the tree. And it brings you to one spot in particular, opposite where the entrance was to this grand tree in general. And you find a patch of flowers. Some of the sunlight leaking through the trees in the early morning shines here. And somewhere deep within your heart of hearts, you know that this is where they're buried. This is the exact spot you left them.
Rurick will, he'll get on his knee. He'll kneel down, and he'll put his hand onto the grave. And he'll start shedding tears as 12 years of torment still have not gone away. 12 years of pain still reside. And 12 years of self-blame for what he's done still haunts him. And his voice a little trembly, he begins to speak. My love, I'm so sorry. I tried my best. I did everything I could to protect you and our little Warhammer. In the end, it was I who failed. I can't stop blaming myself. I can't just bring myself to the terms that you're gone. It hurts more than I ever thought it would. I often dreamed it'd be me first. Yet here I am. I'm sorry for everything. I'm sorry that I failed you. I'm sorry, love. If I could, I'd go back. And we'd retreat. We wouldn't have stayed to fight that battle. I would have went back to our mountain home. My family would have rejoiced, knowing we were with them. But I was foolish. I stayed to fight and protect our home. And in return, I've lost the only thing I've ever cared about. And he just sits and mourns for a while.
I'm assuming eventually he does return to his room.
Yes.
Alright. So after a while, Rurick returns to his room, and you all get the effects of a long rest, so you get all your health and your abilities and spell slots back and whatnot. And you all return to the hall in which, the Oak Mother is pretty much stuck in. And as you all enter the hall, the Oak Mother smiles at you all as you enter, and you notice laid across the steps in front of her is a small collection of items. And she says, "This all is for all of you to assist in your journey out here. And I am going to be sending each of you a description of the things that you receive mechanically, but I'm also going to explain them normally. So there are 4 health potions, which the Oak Mother will indicate that Sinclair and Lizbeth both get 1, and Rurick gets 2 as the party's cleric. Rurick, you spot a large warhammer with gold and green filigree across it. And sitting next to it is your old icon of Merkin. Lizbeth, you notice a quarterstaff that it's almost a little hard to look at around the edges. It has a look kind of like fog on the ground of a field early in the morning. And Sinclair, you notice a fashioned great axe that looks like the blades of it was made from the sharpened and harvested and sharpened fangs of some massive beast. And I just sent y'all the descriptions of what your items do. You can add those into your inventories however you like.
Can I ask one question about the Warhammer?
What's up?
Is it my old Warhammer, or is this a different Warhammer?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so...
It is your old Warhammer.
So, funny thing about my old Warhammer is it has the initials of Evelyn Roseleaf and Rhea Roseleaf on it. So there's a ER and then there's an RR on, engraved into the hammer.
Alright. On one side on each, impacting face?
More like they're both on the top, but one's on the left side of the hammer, one's on the right side of the hammer.
Gotcha.
A single regular potion of healing?
Yes, 1 basic potion of healing that, if I'm remembering right, when you drink it, you get, I think, 2d4 hit points back.
Plus 2 hit points.
Yeah. So you, Lizbeth and Sinclair each get 1. Rurick gets 2, like I said, as the party's cleric.
Was that the
fucking...
That sounded like a fucking potion, dude. I ain't even gonna lie about it. That was low-key kind of sick.
I've got my potion of caffeine. But let me know once y'all get that all marked down, and
I'm in.
Alright.
I'm still writing down the Warhammer thing. Give me just a couple minutes. I'm all good. Does the thing that you sent me do extra, or is it just the type of damage it does?
It so the pretty much the purpose of that is if a creature has a magical damage resistance, that does not apply to damage dealt with that Warhammer. Otherwise, it is just a +1 Warhammer.
Okay.
So you get an additional 1 to your attack rolls and an additional 1 to your damage rolls.
Okay. That's kind of cool. That's kind of neat. So it's a plus whatever my proficiency already is with it, plus that one.
So, like with your attack, with your to hit roll, it is your proficiency bonus plus your strength modifier +1, and to your damage, it is your dice plus your strength modifier +1.
Okay.
Um, so as you all collect these items and whatnot, you start to hear noise coming from a room behind the oak mother. And as you stand there and you hear this noise, it gets louder. It sounds like somebody talking or maybe yelling, when all of a sudden a door bursts open. And a young wood elf girl in brown and green leather armor with a short bow on her back steps out. She looks young, maybe only a year older than Lizbeth. She comes out and she has this look of annoyance on her face, and she comes up to the oak mother and starts like yelling at her, going on about how she could have been the one to go out and do this. She could have been the one to take care of whatever it was that was plaguing these woods, and that the oak mother didn't have to go and enlist some outsider. And one of y'all give me an insight check on it.
One or all?
I mean,
I don't care if all of you do, but somebody give me an insight check on it.
My insight's a +3. I'll roll it, fellas. Hold up. Never mind.
I got a 4.
I rolled an 11.
And that
But 11 works.
That ain't that bad.
Let's
Oh,
see
I'm
mine is.
Hey!
But
I got
I'll-
a 16.
okay, Lizbeth and Rick, as you watch this girl yelling at the oak mother, you notice two things. For one, the look on the oak mother's face. Rurick, you would recognize this kind of expression as one that you probably gave Rhea at one point, of just like this faint smile of knowing that like your child is just being petulant for the sake of being petulant. And the second thing you notice is that this wood elf girl, she seems less upset about the fact that somebody else was doing it, and more of just the fact that she wasn't included. She's less upset that outsiders are doing it, and more upset that she has to stay behind. And you can definitely tell this by the fact that she's in like full setup, like she's ready to go out and fight and protect this grove. When the girl finally seems to like run out of steam, the oak mother looks to the rest of you and goes, "You all, this is my adoptive daughter, Thera. She's quite brazen." She gives Thera like a knowing smile. Despite being very young, she has quite the spirit behind her.
It reminds me of somebody. I kind of really kind of smiles a little bit, and then at first acknowledging that it reminds him of Rhea, but then also looking at Lizbeth as well, as Lizbeth in recent weeks has reminded him so much of his lost daughter.
Thera finally turned her attention from the Oak Mother to look at the rest of you. Like I said, she doesn't seem to really even be all that much older than Lizbeth, maybe only a year or so older. With straight black hair that's tied up in a bun, giving her long elven ears space to frame her face, with like acorn colored skin. And she goes, "So, you all are the ones who my mother decided to send out without me." And as she says that last part of it, she gives the Oak Mother a vicious side eye.
Bombastic side eye.
Yeah, pretty much. And goes, "I'm pretty sure I know this forest better than any of you, and yet I'm staying here, apparently. So I suppose good luck with your expedition." Despite the venom in her words, you can tell that it's less anger and more visceral disappointment, if you know what I mean. And the Oak Mother goes, with your new tools, I suppose, is there anything else you all would like that is within my power to grant before you head out?
There is something Rurick would like to do, but Rurick is gonna again be nice and let Lizbeth and Sinclair have a moment before he does.
Who's first between me and Claire?
You.
How do I word this? Would you have anything for me to burn?
The Oak Mother seems to startle about this. And goes, What exactly do you mean? Don't forget that you are in a forest. If you start a forest fire, even on accident, I won't be happy.
Forest fire? What's that?
Lizbeth, stop.
What?
I understand you don't quite understand the ways of nature, but I too would be pretty mad if you set this place ablaze.
She kind of rolls her eyes, crossing her arms, and looks away.
Petulant child.
Yes, petulant child.
Sorry about this one, Oak Mother. I, too, have seemed to adopt a child.
The Oak Mother, her face softens after the concern of fire. Okay. But her face softens and she goes, "Quite handsome." Does Sinclair have anything he would like to say or ask of the Oak Mother?
Sinclair cannot think of anything except a thank you to the Oak Mother for the he prefers to call it gift that she has given him, which is the said axe.
Alright, then that brings it back around to Rurick.
So, Rurick nervously grabs his medallion his newly found one that he had lost, or better worded, abandoned years ago, as he begins to feel a sense of belong again, a sense of desire and courage. And he lets out a long sigh before asking, "Oak Mother, have I ever told you what happened that day?"
And she sort of shakes your head. You got to remember that you and her never officially met. When you had brought Evelyn and Rhea there, she was an Oak Mother. She was still a Druid initiate. The Oak Mother at the time died about a couple of years earlier because of this influence spreading through the forest.
Yeah, I forgot that. And in other words, the way that I meant that was like, if she has heard, like if, like if I told the original Oak Mother whenever I had came here, or something like that, and then she's heard it through them, the story of how everything transpired.
Which answer would you prefer?
Preferably, no.
Then, because I know why you're asking this question.
Do you want to
So
lower down?
I feel like it's time, with Merkin finding his courage, Merkin finding his reason of being again, knowing that his family's okay, and finally being able to mourn once again, that it's finally time to tell his party exactly what happened that day.
TLDR, yes, it's time to lord on.
That's right.
Hold on, what's going on in general? No! No! Put the fire out! Put the fire out! For those who can't see, Nova has sent a torch there. But,
Not a torch, it's a match.
well, in D&D terms, it's going to be a torch. So, Rurick awaits the Oak's mother's response, in which I believe that they would shake their head as in no.
Yeah.
And Rurick would sigh, showing that he doesn't really want to talk about this just yet.
He doesn't, but Chris does.
But Chris really does. Because this has been cooking for months now. And he'll turn in the first...
Right, the audience, first episode, massive trauma dump.
Yeah, yeah.
This is going to be a great show as to how this campaign's going to
go. You know what? That brings up a really good point. We should have started recording this really sooner. But the first eyes that Rurick's eyes would meet would be Sinclair's, as he's known Sinclair longer in this room than anyone that he has recently gone to well know, because they used to share a bunk in the mines and work together. And while Sinclair's laughing at Rurick decides he's going to look away from Sinclair because he's a little bitch.
No, this is not a character. Real quick, I'm sorry for doing
You're
this,
good.
but when you said Rurick's eyes matches up with Sinclair's,
I was not being gay.
No, I was tempted. I know you weren't. I was tempted to say, Rurick, what's with those eyes? just as a silence breaker.
But I'm going to actually turn off the music I had, because this is a serious moment, and I feel like the music would drown out the seriousness I have. All
right.
Rurick looks into Sinclair's eyes, and he starts by talking towards Sinclair as, how do I word this?
His gay thoughts run through his head.
Son of a bitch.
Y'all can just fucking mute so Rurick can have a damn moment.
Rurick's trying to trauma dump, please. But he'll begin to speak to Sinclair, and he starts off with, I used to live in the mines like we worked in. My mother and my father helped me learn the ways of Murkin, my god. And you can see he starts choking up a little bit. It sent me to a hill dwarven village where I helped. I found my place, my home. And as I told you guys before, where I met my wife Evelyn and had my daughter Rhea. And his eyes suddenly beat over to Lizbeth. But I never told you how they died. And his eyes linger very heavily on Lizbeth as they swell pier of water, pier of tears. And he begins to explain. We were at war with the Protectorate. They wanted to overthrow us and take our home. My wife and I were too stubborn to give up what we have built over the years. And the night they died, I was battling on the field instead of there at home with them, defending them the way I thought best. And then I heard her scream. I ran. I ran as fast and as hard as I could. And when I got there, he turns and looks at the new Oak Mother. I found a man, knife in her chest, as the life was no longer in her eyes. I tackled that man, but I didn't know. I swear, I didn't know that the knife was pulled from Evelyn's chest and still in his hands as the knife flew. I beat that man to death as I heard my little warhammer cry my name. The knife flew from the man's hands because I tackled him, and into the heart of my beloved daughter. It was my doing that killed my family. I blamed myself, my God, and the Protectorate. Less of my God now. But still, that hate for the Protectorate and me reside. I killed my daughter. And Rurick begins to walk backwards a little bit, put his head down, waiting for scoldings, waiting for the same hatred he has towards himself, but from the eyes of everyone else. As he sits in quiet, still holding his medallion of courage. The medallion that gave him the courage to finally speak up. And he sits in silence, even more.
Is Sinclair still facing the
That's up to you.
Sinclair turns to Rurick and he speaks to Rurick in the gentlest of tone that probably no one in the party would expect Sinclair to think to. It's not your fault. It was the damn protector that had brought shame to these. The Protectorin are the true evil. You are not. You cared for them. And you did what was right. That's it's hard to explain. But that is a true father figure. And you are that. You don't need to blame yourself for it. Blame the Protectorate. Blame the king or whoever he that sent those bastards into the lands and slain everyone's loved ones. Even if it's something that can't be undone. But you have spoken true words that I never thought I would hear you say. And that takes courage, like you are with your gut. You have courage. Use that courage to take back this land, if you must. The Protectorin must pay, no matter the cost. And he sticks his hand out as a Lenny hand like a brother, saying, I will join you on this venture until the very end, my battle brother.
Rurick would look up, not realizing that Sinclair was holding his hands out until he turned around and he sees that your arm is extended. You try to angle it towards the dwarf, and the dwarf angles his arm up towards you, and he grabs your hand firmly, as you have been one of the only people in recent years to understand Rurick's pain, to understand his suffering without knowing what he was going through, standing up for him when the Protectorate was throwing him down. Whenever Rurick took a beating, you took one with him. Whenever he needed to let his anger out, you let me use you. You let Rurick use Sinclair as a punching bag, and taught him that rage isn't always the right way. And he feels relieved. He feels, for the first time in a long time, almost better. And he sits for a moment staring off, trying to process this. He's hated himself for so long and believed that if anyone knew that it was believed to be his fault, that they too would hate him the way he hates himself.
Lizbeth is staring. The face is a bit blank, but clearly trying to understand what she just does not have the experience or mental maturity to understand. But no hate, just trying to understand why everyone is sad all of a sudden.
Lizbeth, I see you as my own daughter. I have since I've noticed you. And it's because I feel like Murkin has sent me a second chance to right my wrong. You come from a similar issue. I understand, but from the opposite perspective. You never had a world to know what you've lost, but I have, and I know what I've lost. And I will not allow it to happen again. This I can promise. I have only one mission in my mind, and it's to take down the Protectorate for what they've done to all of us. And I raise my arms out, gesturing towards where we are, the druids out here, us for the suffering that we've done. I am no hero, nor do I wish to be. And if I die in battle, I wish no burial. But one thing that I do want is to avenge my family. And if taking down this smoke, this smog, this mist of purple, then it is our duty to one another, to my dearly departed. And I look again to this nature that we are standing in. I will not lose my family for a second time. I say, we're ready.
I say to this may seem like the beginning, but this is a new era. We will show the protector and scum that we, the survivors of their tyranid ways, will never show no fear to them ever again. They will know the true pain of losing their iron hand, because I guarantee and I know we will make sure that they will lose it, and they will lose their power. We will take back this region, whatever the cost, and make sure they don't hurt anyone else. I stand with you for that adventure. I say let them come get us. We will be ready for them.
Rurick will smile, nod, look at Lizbeth, smile and nod, and then turn to the Oak Mother and await for words, for anything the Oak Mother may need to say.
She watched this entire interaction with a look of a couple emotions. At first, pity, sympathy, but over time, as you continued speaking and she watched you bond with each other, the look of pity was replaced with a faint smile. And she goes, I think I can see why Evelyn was fond of you, Rurick. I'm not sure how much my people can offer in the way of help with the Protectorate, but I know me and my people want to see them gone as much as you do. So I will offer what assistance I can. But until this sickness is gone, there is nothing I can do. But I will be here, awaiting your return, with bated breath.
Oak Mother. Sam.
Yeah, I was gonna let you. I was gonna let you continue talking.
I wanted a response. I wanted it to be back and forth, man. I'm sorry.
I mean, she was already kind of looking at you.
I know, but I wanted a response. I wanted like an approval of, okay, Chris, keep going, or shut the fuck up and leave.
that sentence.
And you know me, if I don't respond, it tends to mean continue.
Well, okay, well, Rurick will continue then. You may not be as much help as you wish, but maybe instead we can be the help you need. We do have a group. Our rebellious leader, Sirkana. He's been trying to figure this smoke out the best he could, and he's the one who told us about you. Maybe it'd be wise if we can all partner up. Maybe we can take this as a bigger, better group than multiple smaller groups.
She nods and goes, if my theory is true, and this smoke has a similar origin to whatever is encroaching upon my woods, perhaps we can combine our knowledge. But until then, this is all we have to go on. And the most I can do for now is wish you luck. Branch Ferner will lead you part of the way, but from there you will have to journey on your own.
Sinclair would speak up for a question and asks, but Great Oak Mother, what about that small quarter in charge of? How can this place defend against? All three of us saw what it can do. The thing. What's gonna happen? How can you guys prevent it from reaching?
Her face twists, and she says, I don't know if whatever it is that's in your city spreads this far out. I don't know if there is anything that I can do. But if this presence that's in these woods is of the same nature, and you all can do something to stop it, it may give me something to study. And if it's destroyed at its root, I can leave this tree. And I would be of much more use outside of the bark of this tree than I am stuck in this circle.
Well, if it helps, we've gotten a glimpse of what the smog does, if that will help in anything.
Are you referencing your arm, or are you gonna reference the bird?
Definitely the bird. Because the arm ain't gonna cut it. Because she's already seen your arm. Yeah.
That's how she knows that. Yeah, I mean, I kind of would have assumed y'all already told her about this.
I believe last session I did bring it up and then pointed at his arm and explained his arm.
Yeah, I do think Rurick mentioned witnessing the smoke changing things.
Hmm.
That's why I take notes! I got a notebook, baby!
And I just have a weirdly good memory when it comes to this stuff.
Yeah, but I was gonna like have an interaction like describing like what it actually do, because changing doesn't give such a good description.
Well, here's the thing. Y'all have been talking to this Oak Mother for an hour of real time.
Okay, let's move on, shall we? As much
time is of the essence, we all run out.
As much as the audience would love the interactions, I think they would also like to see other stuff besides us talking to a tree.
Just no Tulu disappears.
Yeah, I don't think they want to.
Where's Sinclair go?
To a tree. No offense.
Disappearing guy.
Lizbeth, we gotta get out of here.
Oh, that's disappearing guy. It's what he does.
No, Nova uses her staff to teleport away.
I could, but I'm not gonna, because I'd be dumb.
Yeah, that's a one for short rest then. By the way, Nova, you do know how that spell works, correct?
Vaguely enough. I can quickly find it if I need it.
As a bonus action, you teleport up to a spot you can see within 30 feet.
Yeah, so I was right. Yeah, and this whole time, Elizabeth's just been off to the side, like, tossing a flame between her fingers, just, like, not paying full attention.
Branch, Ferna, and Thera have been just, like, kind of staring daggers at you because you're throwing around a small fire inside of a very flammable tree.
I gotta ask, does Rurick notice? Because Rurick would be pretty fucking pissed.
I don't know. I think you were pretty deep into fucking drama dumping that you probably didn't.
Well, at the very end, I was actually being for real about, all right, fella, let's go. I would have looked at both of which, and I would have seen the
jump in the background just stimming.
I would see the flame and just point like a father finger, like you know what you're doing and you need to stop.
What did I miss when I suddenly just disappeared like a guy? What happened? For a brief moment.
We were confirming how Misty Step worked. That's about it.
Okay. Okay. So just to hurry this a little. Sinclair nods to the Oak Mother and turns around, and he heads to Branch to get ready to move on out, since we've been talking to the Oak Mother for over almost an hour.
The Oak Mother screams, "Get the fuck out of here!
Get off the damn elevator!
I'm dying! Please!
You're my only hope, Obi-Wan Kenobi, please!"
Okay, but in all seriousness, let's move on before this goes any further.
We don't want another red cap situation with the Oak Mother.
Please.
The Oak Mother gets tired of your shit. Roll initiative.
I didn't more spend an entire session in one place doing one single thing.
I rolled a
9. I heard somebody roll a dice for real. That was Leon. Never mind.
Yeah, I rolled a 9.
So, Branch Ferna, this centaur road, leads you all out of the tree. Lizbeth, I think you would kind of glance back and for a moment see Thera watching all of you leave with like a annoyed look on her face before she turns around and walks back into the door she'd emerged from. And Branch Ferna leads you all to the edge of the clearing and sort of double checks that she has everything she needs and checks to make sure that you all have what you need before leading you into the forest.
I have
It's-
everything I own.
It's
All four
pretty
items.
early in the morning. It's pretty early in the morning. And there's a soft dew on the grass as you walk through. And she leads you for about an hour before before stopping. And looking at you all and saying, "This is the furthest I'm allowed to go. With the state of the grove as it is, and the state of the Oak Mother, I'm not allowed to go any further. I have to remain close to the grove to protect it if something. But if you keep going in this direction," and she points east, "you should reach where we believe the source to be within the next couple of hours." And she sort of pulls in her equine forelegs to sort of bow to you all before straightening up, disappearing into the trees.
Sinclair looks around ahead of them and says, "So, are we gonna head back to that wretched city, or are we gonna move onward past all of that to the next town?" Because
No. The whole point of this is y'all are going to where the source of power was coming from. Deal with that. Go back to the Oak Mothers and go back to the city.
Yeah, this is still in the same forest.
Yeah, we haven't. Okay. Yeah, it's okay, Leon. It's okay.
That was the whole purpose of we leave the city to begin with.
We've left the clearing, not the forest.
Leon says, "Hey, y'all want to go back and bother the Oak Mother some more?"
No, I did not say that.
No, I'm being funny, as in, you know what? Never mind. Disregard my joke.
And Lizbeth has not stopped stimming.
Lizbeth, I swear to God, if you don't stop acting like Nova.
All right, let's go back to the city then. Adios.
He goes back to the city. The rest of us continue forward to the mission.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
So do y'all keep walking in the direction that Range Ferna indicated?
Yes. Preferably, yes.
Yes.
Or our next stupid joke derails us again.
Hey, is that a bird over there? You think it's a bird?
Look at all those chickens.
No one's derailing anything.
Chicken.
Let's just go for what we need to do.
We found some bones. He said, "Do you think it's a bird?"
You think it's a bird? Everybody roll me a perception check.
Woohoo! Time for another 2 hours of Sinclair getting his ass kicked. I'm ready.
Sir, Madame GM. What?
Yay.
Okay, so hold on. I gotta pull up my stats.
That is a 21.
What was it, perception?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's 18 plus 3, so 21.
So... You know what's funny? I too got a 21.
I got a 14 plus 2.
I got
so that is 16.
I got a 19 plus 3. What did you get, Nova?
I got an 18 plus 3. 19 plus 3 does not make a 21.
Did I do my math wrong? Hold on. 19,
yes,
20,
you
21,
did.
20. Oh, no. 19, 20, 21, 22. Oh, shit. No fucking way I just did that shit, dog. Look, my brain's fried, dog. I've been at work since 4 a.m. and currently it is 8:13 p.m.
Man, that just went completely silent.
Yeah, it did. Okay.
My math was that traumatizing. I'm so sorry.
Not only was it completely silent, your math is so traumatizing, it somehow turned the volume of my headset off.
You're welcome. I cast deafen.
I cast silence.
So, you all start walking again for about another hour before Rurick and Lizbeth notice something. The soft sound of crunching leaves coming from the trees to their right. And what would the two of you like to do in response to hearing this?
I'm just gonna look at it and then maybe start walking towards it.
You know what? No, because roleplay initiative says I go first. I'm gonna tie Lizbeth to a fucking tree. Can I cast mend on her backside to this tree?
That's not how men work.
It is tonight. But in seriousness, I would look over to the crunching and I would stand still. My previous, years ago when my hunting, I would remember that staying still would help you best see what's coming. So I would stand as still as possible and look and wait to see if I see anything. And I assume Elizabeth is still going to walk, and I'm going to see her out the corner of my eye start walking forward, and I'm going to be like, Elizabeth, what are you doing?
There was a noise, so I'm going towards it.
Elizabeth,
No,
I'm going to teach
no
you.
fucking self-preservation.
Elizabeth, I'm going to teach you. Number one thing to make sure you don't turn into owlbearshite by the morning. Stay very close to Papa.
This is just the 100% of unvaluable PhD that could never be meditated.
I don't even know what Nova's saying. My comedic Papa just broke the other two.
Why did you sound so golem when you said that?
Because Rurick was being a smart ass. Rurick was being a smart ass and like, hey, dumbass, stick with me. Not this shit again.
As you're saying this, actually, as those words come out of your mouth, as you go, stay close to Papa, you hear a snicker come from out of the trees. And then all of a sudden, you get this glimpse of a form fall off the fucking branch and into the ground. About 3 feet in front of Lizbeth, recognizes it as the shape of Thera, the wood elven adoptive daughter of the Oak Mother, who is half giggling, half groaning in pain because she just fell out of a tree.
Jesus Christ, I'm gonna be Batman.
After groaning in pain on the ground for a few seconds, which, by the way, I want you to know, the initial stealth roll she had was a dirty 20. Okay.
So we somehow got lucky enough to say fuck that shit.
Yeah. But
I mean, my perception.
I re-rolled her stealth roll to account for y'all, actually stopping and looking for her. She got a 4 before modifiers. After modifiers, that was a 9, but still.
Damn.
I
but
an extended hand.
What? And she sort of groans in pain for a few moments, before propping herself up on one elbow and kind of like dazedly looking up for her eyes focus on Lizbeth. She goes, "You saw me. Great." But she does take Lizbeth's hand and straightens herself up, dusting her leather armor off, and goes, "I was planning on staying out of sight until you got to where you were going, but cat's out of the bag, and you can't make me go back, so I'm going with you."
Okay.
Lizbeth!
What?
Look, Lizbeth. The only reason your ass didn't stay at the tree is because I made an oath to myself to keep a close eye on you. But this one is somebody else's problem. If we bring her along and she dies like Valerie, the Oak Mother will have our heads.
The reason you didn't stay at the tree is because I feared if I let you stay there, you'd burn it down.
Very accurate, yes.
But he wants to help?
Lizbeth,
So why would we say no to help?
Lizbeth, that one is around your age. And again, the only reason I'm not keeping you at the tree is because
You
Look.
could stop me if you wanted to.
Look, Lizbeth, that one has a parent that will worry sick, like how you're stressing me out. If she don't go back, you do realize that, right?
She didn't seem very distressed.
Oh, I
I'm
wish.
like step next to her, just like I'm taking her side.
I wish I had begged the Oak Mother for a sending stone. Because, by the gods, I swear I would have called her right away. This is going to delay us.
Vera juts in and goes, I know these woods better than almost the entire grove. The only person there that knows these woods better than me is my mother. I have trained to fight. I have killed plenty of monsters, including many of those red cats that you all seem to have trouble with.
Actually, that one had trouble with, and I point at Sinclair.
Oh,
I got
Rurick, you are
a
you are
decent
so
cut
hilarious.
and then just burned him alive. Like, only he had trouble. So why?
Who got folded and missed 5 attacks in a damn row.
I know I'm asking this at an awkward point, but I never got to learn how to spell thy name. How does one spell that name?
Thera.
Whose name is that?
The elf girl, Thera.
It's Thera. I heard Thera.
Yeah. Thera.
Look, Thera. I am very grateful for the fact that you want to help.
For the fuck?
For the fuck. I don't want to say that to this little girl. That's kind of weird.
Yeah, that is very weird.
Yo, Nova. Yo, whoa. But for the fact.
Same age.
For the. Shh. For the fact that you do want to help us. But here's the thing. Damn it. I just broke myself by thinking of the thing from Fantastic Four.
You keep fucking up, and Thera's just gonna start walking away in the direction of where you need to go.
My-
And just ignore you entirely.
Nova has thrown me off so bad. I'm thinking of the Fantastic Four right now, dog. This is bad.
I can't win in roleplay, so I'll fuck you up.
Look, Thera, I will say this. You can go on a different adventure with us. I will find a very good one that the Oak Mother would agree with. But this one is a no.
You're not my dad.
God damn it. I imagine that's actually what Thera says to you.
She effectively is what she says. She's gonna look at you and go, and all due respect, Rurick, was it? All due respect, You have no say over me. And I know this wood better than you do. At the very least, let me take you there. At the very least.
Sierra, you must promise me one thing. If you...
Probably like your beard on fire.
What?
Excuse me?
Did you say please don't light my beard on fire?
I could probably light your beard on fire to make you shut up.
Brother, I would spank your ass, you little bitch. Get over here. I know what's wrong with you. You ain't got a good old ass spanking from a dwarf. Come here, bitch.
Turn it into.
Fucking hell, dude. Please just... Sierra, promise me one thing. You'll take us there, and right back to your mother you will go.
I am going to very obviously just eye roll.
Lizbeth, I swear to the gods above, you will behave and not get this one in any trouble.
I make no such promises. Fear lead the way.
She nods and goes, I can agree to that. Rurick, roll me an insight check.
I already know this bitch is lying. Do I have to roll?
Yes, you have to roll.
With advantage, because I am a... hold on.
No.
Hold on. What's my insight? If it's a +3, I'm going to be one happy man. Oh my god, it is a +3! 30-20!
Alright, give me one second.
If she rolls higher, I'm going to be so heartbroken.
Yeah, she rolled a natural 20.
God damn it!
You believe her. I know you as a Chris don't. Rurick does.
Damn it, Rurick, you fool! You had a daughter, and now you have Lizbeth! You're an idiot!
Good lord.
And she, with the biggest grin that could possibly split her elven face, starts walking into the woods.
I'm following her. Also, fucking Sammy, look at this, because this is entirely what popped in my head.
What am I looking at?
General.
Rurick will turn around, grab his medallion, and let out a long sigh. Markin, please, give me the strength not to strangle them.
I just thought of Jekka and Nicole, and it's all I could think of for the past, minute.
Alright. I'm going to do a roll for Thera, because she almost certainly has the best survival skill out of all of you. Because she is a level 4 ranger.
Man, fuck that ranger. You want to know what my survival skill is? +4. That's not a 4.
Earlier today is the first time Sammy has learned that Minsk is a ranger.
Sammy didn't know Minsk was a ranger?
Nope.
I did not.
I'm kind of surprised by that.
And she got so upset by it.
I thought he was a fighter. He should be a fighter.
That does make sense, yeah. Minsk should be a fighter.
Dritz the Urdin was the ranger. But I digress.
He has an animal companion.
Yes.
So does Dritz. He has a panther.
You've never played a party with two
which is arguably a better animal companion than a miniaturized giant space hamster.
Don't you ever
Hey, you take those fucking words back. Oh my god.
Hey, I love Boo. Don't get me wrong. I love Boo.
No, because let me find my Funko Pop. I have a Funko Pop of Misk and Boo somewhere. Here it is.
I think so do we. We also have a Funko Pop of Dritz, and...
I gotta reveal my camera for this. Hold on. There we go. Minsk and Boo, baby. I love my Minsk and Boo. I love them.
But don't get me wrong. I love Boo. But a panther is a far better animal companion in a fight than a fucking hamster. Okay?
He's got the power of space.
Can we continue?
But anyway,
It's bad when Leon's the one who's telling us to continue.
Or else we're gonna sit here for hours talking on end, like last time. Except for us, it was fighting.
It was
so
your
you
fault.
all continue. And you walk for a few hours. But eventually, Sinclair, you start to feel a weird twinge in your arm. The one that is infected with smoke. It's not...
It'd be weird if it was the other arm.
It's not pain, but it is uncomfort. And eventually you come into not exactly a clearing, but a small area dominated by a cave. Rocky outcroppings covering the top of it. And this cave, it has an intense wrongness to you, Sinclair. Lizbeth, Rurick, both of you roll either an Arcana or Religion check for me.
Oh, dude, you already know what I'm going to...
That's probably going to be Arcana and Religion, respectively.
Yeah.
Okay, I definitely passed because I rolled an 18 flat. Now let me look at my modifiers. I am rolling great tonight. I'm about to fucking have the best night of my life, dog.
I got a 9.
I got a +3 to Religion, so this time I rolled a 21, guys. I did math right this time.
What I
would you
really
like
need
me
is
to
deception
roll
or
as well?
persuasion.
Okay, Rurick. As you approach this cave, you feel the icon of Markin not exactly burn, but it's a similar sensation. And you feel magic coming off of this cave in waves. It permeates it, nauseating when you try to focus too hard on it. It's a magic that is sickeningly familiar. You don't see anything of what you remember seeing in the city when you found that sigil, but it has the same feeling. Maybe this place is a new source or a focal point, can't tell, but you do know it is the same magic.
What did my 9 get me?
This place kind of inherently feels magical because, you know, there is an active druid grove nearby, so you just kind of feel magic everywhere. As you approach it, Thera looks uncomfortable as she looks at this cave. And she goes, I knew this place was here. I knew how to get here. But being here, it is something different entirely. What are you giggling about?
Just a thought of what to do.
Thera, I can tell you that this place is not safe. And Rurick is on guard. He's kind of doing a very weird stance where he's got his shield equipped, and believe it or not, he's reaching for his axe at the moment. That way, if anything quick happens, he has a quick way of like, bam, I got defense, you know.
Start walking into it.
And Rurick is just actively, you know, he's standing at the mouth and he has his eyes, you know, kind of squinted because he's still trying to focus even though he's getting that sick feeling. And he's just trying to understand what is going on here. And I assume, as Nova said, that I'm going to watch as Lizbeth muppets her ass past me.
Let's back up a second. You said Rurick is standing at the entrance to the cave?
Not the entrance, but where he was whenever he did the search. That way he's in front of everybody, in other words.
So, this is a pretty small area, so you're like maybe 5 feet away from the mouth of the cave. Roll me a perception check.
All right.
And
Damn it.
are you being stealthy about being near this cave entrance or not?
Well, we haven't stealthed up to this point, so I'm just actively stopped in my track and just looking. So, I wouldn't say I'm being stealthy. I just stopped and I'm observing, trying to see what I can see. So you said perception?
Then correct.
This is my second lowest roll of the night. I rolled a 15, but I gotta look at my perception. I got a +3, so I got a dirty 18 perception. I love modifiers, man. They're saving my ass.
As you look into this cave mouth, just barely making it out. The only reason why you can see into this cave at all is because of the fact that you have dark vision as a dwarf. You see moving shapes, wolves, prowling around inside of this cave. I'm going to roll a perception check for one of these wolves to see if they notice. That was a... let me check their stats. Hold on.
The way my eyes just closed and I accepted defeat.
Going follow what I'm about to do.
Alright, one of the wolves does notice you. And it's going to kind of start moving towards the entrance, baring its teeth at you and growling. The two wolves behind it turn, trying to see what this first wolf has noticed. Roll initiative as these wolves start coming out of the cave.
Ah, damn. So I don't have time to change my way and grab my warhammer. Ah, damn.
That's a 7.
That's no good.
Yeah,
let's see. Ah, fuck me. I rolled an 8, but I got a +2 to my... No, I lied. I got a +1, so I rolled a 9.
Alright, so Rurick got a 9. What did Lizbeth get?
7.
Or to Sinclair?
He's crying. That's what he's doing.
No, hold on. Hey, perception.
Not the initiative.
Okay, let me look at my character sheet that I like.
I think you have a +2, but I could be wrong. It might be +1.
Man, okay.
I got a plus.
What did you roll?
I got a 15 +1, so 16.
Okay. So I actually wrote out an entire sheet for Thera, because of their subclass, and because of their stats, they have a +6 to initiative rolls.
What the fuck?
They are the Gloomstalker subclass from the Xanathar's Guide to Everything book. They have a +3 to their dexterity modifier, and with the Gloomstalker subclass, they get an ability at 3rd level that allows them to gain a bonus to initiative rolls equal to their Wisdom mod, which is a +4. Actually, wait for it. No, they get a +7. Hold on. Okay. They only got a 14 altogether, but yeah.
I should have recorded Lego Batman instead of this shit. No.
Fuck you. This is better than Lego Batman.
Alright, Fear got 14. Now I'm gonna roll for the wolves. They got...
Please all be ones.
I'm gonna roll for them as a group, just to make this easier for me. They only got a 5 initiative, so they are going to go last.
They are somehow below me.
I was muted, but I screamed, "How the fuck?"
right. So that's going to be Sinclair first. All three of the wolves are currently still inside of the cave, so if you want to get at any of them, you're going to have to go into the cave.
Can he even see any of them? Like,
actually, that's a good point.
I
Sinclair
don't
doesn't
think
have
I
dark
can.
vision because he's a human.
I think
So,
I think Rurick was the only one who's seen them because he's the only one who rolled perception.
So if I can't
Um,
see them without dark vision, does that mean I have a disadvantage if I want to try to throw something?
Probably yes.
yes.
Okay.
I'll say that because the wolves saw you and they started making sounds, the rest of the group noticed, and both Lizbeth and Thera have dark vision as well, both of them being elves. So Sinclair, you can't actually see them yet. So
Okay.
if you want to throw something in there or you want to go in there, you will have disadvantage.
struggle
But you
between the only
can
race that doesn't have dark vision.
you can hold your action and wait and see if they come out, or you can I'll let you use your action to like make a torch or something like that. But if you want to do anything right now to attack them, you will have disadvantage.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna wait until they fully come out so I can see them.
Okay. So I will let you, like, whenever they come out, if you want to make an attack as a reaction, I will let you do that.
Okie dokie.
Thera is going to back up a little bit, and she's going to ready her bow, and she's going to take a shot at one of them.
Wait a second. I can totally do the thing. Sorry, just me planning for my move.
So she rolled a she rolled a 23 to hit on the closest one. She's gonna roll her damage. She got 15 damage to the first fucking.
Your fault for making her a Gloomstalker.
Well, she can only. So the only reason why she dealt so much damage right there is because Gloomstalkers, their first turn, whenever they make an attack action, they can deal an additional D8 of damage. But she's not going to be able to do that again. Alright. So an arrow shoots into the first wolf, and it fucking yips in pain. That will bring it around to Rurick.
All right.
You can see this wolf coming closer, but you know that like Sinclair can't see it. So if you rush forward, it's probably going to stay in the cave out of his line of sight, but I will let you back up without taking like an opportunity attack or anything.
All right, so that actually works perfectly for me because I was going to risk an opportunity attack anyways. So I'm going to back up my whole 25 feet. Just back up, and then I am going to do two things. I'm not going to attack at all this turn. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pull out my Warhammer. So I'm going to unequip my shield, which I've already done, and I'm going to pull out my Warhammer. And that's an action, right, to pull out my weapon?
Since you're like fully unequipping and re-equipping both a shield and hand axe and moving to a Warhammer, I'll say that's an action. Yeah.
Alright, so then on top of that, I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon, which you create a floating spiritual weapon.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go ahead and cast one of those.
Alright, roll initiative for that, because it does have its own initiative.
Yep.
What is your weapon?
My spiritual weapon is a giant orange warhammer with red lightning, like, kind of bolting through inside of it. But it's a giant warhammer, so I pretty much just got two warhammers on the field. except for it does a D8 damage. It's a 13. I don't think it has modifiers to add to initiative, so it's just a flat 13.
Alright, then that will go after Thera.
I think it
How
goes.
does that
I think it goes before me after Thera.
It does.
Yeah. So that brings it around to Lizbeth. Rurick has backed up from the entrance. I'd say you're probably about 10 feet away from it because you were initially behind Rurick when he saw the wolves.
So are the wolves at the entrance or a bit inside of it?
They're about 5 feet in. The closest one is about 5 feet deep into the cave mouth.
And the farthest one?
About 15 feet behind it. No, you will not be able to hit all of them with burning hands unless you go all the way into the cave.
I was gonna hit all of them, but I am burning hands. At least 2 of them.
No, burning hands will hit one of them.
I still want to burning hands the cave. Shut the fuck up.
Okay, that's what, a dexterity saving throw?
Dexterity saving throw. And they'll take half damage on a failed roll. Let me roll damage.
A 9 definitely doesn't save, so it'll take full damage.
1, 2, 3. So that is 10 damage. As I just engulf the front of the cave with fire.
Alright. That will bring it to the wolves. The one that's hurt. Actually, are you going to back up after casting it?
Yes.
Okay. So you'll back up. You have a speed of 30 feet. So you'll end up behind Rurick. Chris, where did you summon the spiritual weapon? Because you can spawn it within like 30 feet of you at a spot you can see. So where did you?
I spawned it right next to me, so it just like pretty much it erupted to the right of me, just boom, and it's there to the right of me.
Oh, also I meant I moved towards the cave, then did the fire. That's what I meant. I just realized I forgot to say I moved towards the cave. So I don't know if I can still move back.
I mean, you can, but I'd say you would probably end up equidistant to the cave with Rurick rather than behind him.
Equidistant, because I wanted to get forward to try and hit as many as I could.
I mean, alright, but all 3 of the wolves are going to come barreling out. The first wolf is going to go at Lizbeth because you just fucking hit it with fire. Because its allies are behind it, it's not going to get pack tactics. That's a natural fucking 1. Okay. The second and third ones. The second one is going to go for Rurick. The third one is going to go for Thera. So let's see. The one that goes for Rurick also rolled a natural fucking 1. And the one that goes for Thera got an 11. That misses. So they all fucking aimlessly take bites at you guys and ultimately do nothing. So Sinclair, because you held your action, you can go ahead and attack against one of them, and then they'll go around to your action.
Okay, so what I'm wanting to do is use the great axe that I got from the Oak Mother.
All right. Go ahead and you're gonna have to like run up to one of them and hit it. Which one are you going for? Are you going for the one that attacked Lizbeth, the one that attacked Rurick, or the one that attacked Thera?
Elizabeth, but I got a 4.
Yeah, that will not hit.
Oh, I hope this ain't a repeat of last time.
All right. Well, then it's going to roll around to your proper turn, so you can do it again.
Oh, okay, cool. Alright. Same exact weapon, again. I got 5. What the fuck?
Yeah, that misses.
We
Okay,
told you already. Get rid of those dice.
Hey, Abby, I'm in danger.
All right. Thera is going to, when faced with this wolf in front of her, is going to just drop her bow and switch to one of her daggers, and is going to, as a bonus action, cast Hunter's Mark on the one that is in front of her. So whenever she hits it until the spell ends, she deals an extra d6 of damage to it if she hits it. And that is a fucking 12. That's not going to hit.
Damn, all of DMs and all of frickin' Sinclair. That's all I gotta say.
Changing fucking dice. Alright, well, with that in mind,
It's spiritual weapons turn, so that leaves me with a question, because I actually don't know the answer to this. So, you know I'm multi-classing, so now I have 2 different spell attack bonuses.
why would you have 2 different spell attack bonuses?
I don't know, that's why I'm confused. So, my spells are wisdom spells, because I'm a cleric, right?
Correct.
Okay,
And
so...
you multi-class into a fighter.
Yes. But for some reason it gave me both the cleric spellcasting and the fighter spellcasting bonuses. I'm like, why the fuck are you giving me both?
The fighter doesn't have spellcasting bonuses.
Well, so, they do.
Unless you're an Eldritch Knight. You have to be a specific subclass as a fighter, which you are not.
Yeah. So, I wanted to double check to make sure I was doing it right, because I knew cleric was the one I was supposed to go with, but I wanted to make sure I wasn't supposed to do something I didn't know, because my first time multi-classing. So, that makes me feel better. Yeah, I've never been in a campaign long enough to multi-class. This is my first long-length campaign.
I've almost always multi-classed.
But, so, the spiritual weapon's gonna float towards the wolf that had attacked Lizbeth. And it is just going to swing. Just, whop, pow! So I'm gonna go ahead and roll to hit with that.
Okay.
That is a 15.
Alright, just hits. Roll your damage.
Alrighty, so that is officially a D8. Boom. I rolled 3 plus 5, that's 8.
Okay, this wolf looks fucked up. It's not dead, but it looks like it wants to be.
The orange hammer floats over like the hammer of justice, leans its head back, and just fucking headbutts this wolf, and it's like, "Arr!"
Alright, that brings it around to your turn proper. You have one wolf right in front of you. Then there's the one that is next to Lizbeth and Sinclair, and the one that's at Thera.
I'm going to attack the one at Thera.
You will, unless you want to do a ranged attack, you take an opportunity.
Okay, I will take the opportunity attack.
Alright, let's see. That is a...
I'm hoping.
14, that's not gonna hit.
It misses. Thank God. I knew Merkin was looking out for me! I knew he was there for a boy like me!
Alright, you can go ahead and swing at the one on Thera.
So, Rurick jumps out over towards Thera as his wolf lunges behind him, and he raises his warhammer up. And the side that is initialed RR slams head first onto this wolf, and I rolled a hit. And it says, okay, let me do the modifier. I got a plus. Holy cow, you made that weapon beefy as fuck, by the way, because I had a +6 originally, now it's a +7 to hit. So that is 7 + 7 is 14. I don't think that hits.
That just hits. It has an AC
Oh
of 7.
my god!
Or AC of 14. 70.
Thank God. So I swing down this warhammer and hit it on the skull. So now I'm going to roll damage, which is my D12. Oh god, my fucking dice jumped out at me. I rolled a total of 15 for the damage die.
Jesus. Okay. You said 15?
Yeah, I also just realized I don't have any battle music playing. What the fuck am I doing? I'm a terrible DJ. Hold up.
You're gonna say
All right.
you're a terrible person.
You fucking thwomp this wolf on the noggin. That, and anything you would like to do as like a bonus action or anything?
Yes. I'm going to use one of my war priest uses.
Take a bonus action attack at it?
Yep. So I'm going to... This one that I just thonked is still alive, right?
Correct.
I'm going to just raise it up after just smashing it on his head. And I'm going to raise it up. And I'm going to, with the same exact side that says RR, I'm just going to swing down and bonk this thing on the head again. So I'm going to... Yeah, I'm just going to repeatedly slam. Oh! 18. That's definitely a hit.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit.
Alright, I'm gonna roll my damage die. And, oh my god, I maxed out on my damage die. Normally it's a 12. I got 12 plus 5. I think it's plus 5. Let me double check.
Fucking finish this wolf. It has 12 hit points.
Okay, and I am right. It is a plus 5 for damage.
Skull go crunch.
Just... And that'll end my turn.
You fucking crunch this wolf's skull. Alright, that brings it around to Lizbeth. You have a wolf right in front of you. Any spell attacks against it, unless it's touch range, will have disadvantage. But you can use your staff to teleport away, but that will take away your use until another short rest.
See, I'm gonna use a new spell.
And you are level 4, aren't you? What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna cast Shadow Blade, or I guess in this case, Flame Blade. You weave together threads of shadow to create a sword of solidified gloom in your hand. This magic sword lasts until the spell ends, which is concentration up to a minute. It counts as a simple melee weapon in which you are proficient. It deals 2d8 psychic damage on hit.
Jesus.
Oh, and you know what's even better?
Hmm.
That's a bonus action cast.
Alright, I'm guessing you're going to take a swing at it.
Yep.
Alright, roll to attack.
That's a 19.
That fucking hits.
So that's 2d8. Wow, that dice went good. 8 fire damage.
Kill this wolf.
I killed it?
It had 4 fucking hit points.
I extend my hand as this like blade of fire just forms, quickly slashing at it, almost more on instinct and muscle memory that shouldn't be there, as it crumples.
Okay. That is 2 of the 3 wolves dead. There is just the one that went after Rurick. That brings it around to that wolf. Seeing its brethren die at the fucking blade of Lizbeth, it's gonna take a fucking bite at her. That's a fucking 22.
Yeah, no, it misses.
Bullshit. I know what your fucking AC is.
Even if I had my mage armor on, that hits.
Yeah, I would think so. Isn't your AC like 11?
It's 11. If I had my mage armor, it'd be 13.
It's
I want to say
13, yeah.
13 plus
I just
dex
remember.
mod.
I just remembered that
My
I don't
dex
actually
would
have
actually be
D6s.
14.
I have everything except for D6s. Give me one moment.
I didn't realize that. I've done that spell wrong forever.
It hits you for 9 damage. And I need you to roll me a strength saving throw.
Saving throw. That's get me lucky. That's a 7.
7, that fails. You are knocked prone. So on your next turn, in order to get up, you're gonna have to spend half of your movement to get up.
I am gonna absolutely just like, as soon as it's my turn, I'm guiding bolt this motherfucker.
He bit your baby.
That brings it around to...
Boom!
That brings it around. Just watch this fucking...
Your mic is dying.
No, that's because my headphone died. So, Sinclair, you just watched this wolf fucking fold Lizbeth like the Red Cap did to you the day before. It is your turn.
I want to swing the same axe again. This time with a different dice. I got a 17.
Yeah.
That
So,
hits.
so pleased with yourself.
Alright, D4s, where are you? Question, how?
Well, no. Okay, so it deals with great X. The D4 thing is if it fails a con save. So roll your normal great X damage, which taken is either A or 2 D12s.
Okay, D12, where is my D12? Where is the motherfucker? Here it is. Boing. Oh, well, that's lovely. I got a 2.
Let me double check how many D12s that does. Because if it's 2, then you definitely didn't get a 12 or 2.
That's the old 2 natural ones.
But I'm also gonna, while I do, I'm gonna con save this one. That fucking fails. Alright, so on the wolf's turn, you're gonna roll a d4, and it'll take that much damage at the start of its turn.
Okay.
Oh my god. Why is my phone so damn slow?
Do I still have to roll another?
You do not. It's only 1d12. So 2 plus your strength.
Plus my strength. My strength is plus 3. Actually.
Alright, so it takes 5 damage. Alright, this wolf still it still got itself on its feet. It doesn't really look all that hurt. It looks but not all that hurt. That's going to bring it around to Thera. Because the wolf that she cast Hunter's Mark on died, she can change the target. So she's going to change the target for Hunter's Mark from the one that was attacking her to the one that attacked Lizbeth. She's going to pick up her bow again, and she's going to take a shot at it. That's a fucking 22. Let's see, Hunter's Mark is what? An additional d6 of damage? Right. So she's going to deal a d6 of damage and 8 of damage. That's a fucking 1 on the d8. Let's see. 8. That's 6. And then roll a d6. That's a... She deals fucking 7 damage to this wolf. She rolled a 1 on both of her damage dice. Alright, that brings it around to the spiritual weapon. There's the one wolf left.
It floats its way over, it leans itself back, and with all the might of Merkin, it's going to slam down on the wolf.
Okay.
I rolled a 14, thank God!
That hits, roll your damage.
Alright, that is a d8. That's 7. Is that going to kill it outright, or do I go ahead and add my...
It's not going to kill it outright, go ahead.
Alright, so that's going to be a +5, so after that 7 is going to take an additional 5.
Alright, so that's 12 damage total.
Yeah.
Alright, this thing is not dead, but it looks worse for wear.
Well, don't worry, because it's about to be. It's my turn again, baby!
Alright, then yeah, that brings it to turn.
Rurick walks over, seeing what this wolf has done to Lizbeth. And you see as his face builds rage. And he walks over, and without even saying a word, he just swings as hard as he can with this warhammer. Bam! And I'm going to go ahead and roll for attack. That's...
that's lean.
That's 11 plus, I think, 7, so that's 18.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Alright.
Kill this wolf. You're gonna kill it outright no matter what.
Alright. The spiritual weapon, we'll start from there. It swings down, and as it does, it hits this wolf with a might that knocks it practically on its ass. As Rurick runs over, and right behind the spiritual weapon swings, almost at the same speed, where they look like it's almost a image of it going so fast that it's leaving a streak. And they hit him, bam, bam, and the skull just crushes, the eye pops out, and his tongue flops out of its mouth.
Cartoon fucking death.
Rook's apparently pretty good at doing cartoony death, even though it's like really fucking brutal. And I assume I'm going to leave this playing until DM says combat ended, because for all I know, volatile reaction needs to keep going.
That is end of combat, but I will be right.
All right, volatile reaction has been ended.
So, Rurick, roll me a perception check.
All right, give me just a moment.
Because you were the one to kill the last wolf.
I hate to tell you this, but I gotta pull up my modifier because I can't remember my modifier for shit. You said perception?
Yes.
Okay, so a 17 plus 3 is a dirty 20.
Okay. As the last wolf is killed and its body collapses, you notice something odd about its blood. Whereas the other two had the red blood that you would expect, this one's blood is thicker and a dark black. As you look at it, hidden by the fur on the back of its head, you see something carved into its flesh. A symbol incredibly similar to the one you had witnessed in the cellar back in the house.
What? Hold on, I gotta write this down. Hold on.
It's not identical, but it's too similar for you to comfortably believe it's coincidence.
Am I gonna go insane again? In the cave?
So many interesting things.
Your silence speaks volumes.
Quick, Nova, go poke it with a stick.
I'm gonna poke it with a stick.
Sorry, I'm writing notes. I can't help it. I'm a note taker, damn it.
Chris, I was just saying while you were gone, this whole thing, the whole break is either going to turn into a montage of me saying random shit, or be completely cut. I know it.
It's probably just gonna be raw footage, honest to God. It's gonna be probably like raw 4 hours footage like Critical Role did. Alright, I wrote down my notes.
Live stream.
Yes, they live stream. Well, technically, I'm also live streaming, just recording and not live streaming. And I'm going to take this and just post it as a full.
You look at this this wolf for a little bit, seeing this symbol, and as you look up, you realize something. Thera disappeared. And as you look at the cave, you can just barely make out with your dark vision the shape of her form about 40 feet into the cave.
Fuck. I don't know if you heard it, but I slammed my desk a couple times.
So she walked in while he was inspecting the wolf?
Yeah, she rolled a 23 on her stealth check to get away without being noticed.
So how did I... Oh, god damn it. I rush in. No thoughts. Regarding my own safety, I rush in.
Well, if he's running in, I'm running in. Still holding my flaming sword, because I doubt it's been a minute. Hey, wait! Sinclair can see because of my sword!
Yeah, for about a minute.
You can cast light?
Yeah!
I thought I was the only one with the light spell! It's a miracle!
Not even a spell, I have it as a cantrip.
Well, cantrips... I thought
Yeah,
cantrips were a type of spell. That's my bad.
Light, firebolt, acid splash, mage hand, shocking grasp, burning hands, detect magic, mage armor, scorching ray, and shadow blade.
All right, but I do rush in, not thinking, just quickly trying to get to the girl.
Does Sinclair also follow?
Yes, but he also says to himself, this is a bad idea. And he just proceeds to go in with him. Oh,
Can I do something while we're running?
Han Solo style.
Yes,
Han
running.
Solo style. I got a bad feeling about this.
While we're running, could I touch Sinclair's, cause this isn't the concentration, is it? Oh, it's not. Can I touch Sinclair's axe and cast light on it?
Sure.
You could have touched his dick and made it glow stick, but okay, the axe is fine.
He's an adult.
No, that is so bad.
Oftentimes I forget that Lizbeth is 16. Look, in my defense, we're all above age in the player group, so my mind goes to that. I'm sorry.
What's even funnier is not only is she 16, she's an elf. She is like baby.
Oh god, okay, let's stop talking about this. Editor Rex, cut it out!
Yeah.
Alright.
He's not going to cut it out, by the way.
You all rush into the cave after Thera. Lizbeth, as you get deeper into the cave, I said before that there's like so much magic inherent to this forest that it's kind of hard to drown, like to get a good read. But as you get further into the cave, that same sort of magic from inside of the city gets thicker. Sinclair, your arm starts feeling weird, not necessarily numb, but a very similar feeling.
The feeling of the smoke kind of magic?
It's just like, it's kind of that pins and needles feeling in your arm when it goes to falls asleep.
Got it.
Okay.
No wisdom yet.
Thera's kind of like power walking. See, Rurick, you have a 25-foot walking speed. Lizbeth has a 30.
And we're running.
Yeah, and I think Sinclair also has a 30.
Can't walk as far as us with the short little legs.
Thera has a 40-foot walking speed.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
So she is outpacing all of you.
Wait,
I cast tungsten balls.
Actually, can I Misty Step up to her?
Huh?
Could I Misty Step up to her with my thing?
Yeah, that's a bit of a waste of a spell.
I won't, because you clearly have something in mind with that.
Well, the thing is as you walk into this cave, you realize that it's only about 70 feet deep.
It's still very deep. In real life.
She was about 40 feet into the cave when y'all started following her. So very quickly afterwards, she reaches the back of the cave, and it sort of has a sharp turn to the left, but that turn only goes about 15 feet. And then it's just blank wall.
So we'll catch up with her. I won't miss that.
Up until she gets to that wall, y'all can't fucking catch up to her. But she stops dead in her tracks at that wall. And she starts staring at this wall. She's like, this doesn't seem normal. There's something wrong with this cave. I know there is. And she starts looking at this wall really intently.
Can I poke the wall when we get up there?
You want to go up and poke the wall?
I want to poke the wall.
This motherfucker, I'm chopping off all their fingers when we get back to base.
You poking it with your hand, with a staff?
Hand.
What? Your hand phases right through the wall.
Oh my god.
I found what's wrong with it.
Lizbeth, let me go first.
You were supposed to roll for it, but yeah, you pass your hand right through the wall. It's an illusion.
Fuck you rolling. I just touched it. I did not know it was a fake wall.
No.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was gonna be a wall of flesh and it was gonna open up and bite the fucking hand off, but...
See, she said something was wrong, so I heard something is interesting, so I poked it.
Lizbeth is a very interesting subject that we should all study. Rurick will try to poke his head past the wall now knowing this, just to see what's ahead, praying to Merkin that nobody else will continue without him in the lead.
And it's always specifically the teen girls. Like,
oh my god.
You got two rebellious teens on your hands.
This is why you guys needed father figures.
Hey, my father figure was killed.
That's why I'm here, and apparently I'm failing.
Yep.
Rurick, you phase your head through the wall. The shimmering magic of the illusory wall sending shivers down your spine as your head passes through and enters into a massive cavern, going down 100 feet in front of you and going almost half a mile across. There's a set of rough-hewn stairs trailing down the side of the wall that your head emerges from with torches lit occasionally, emitting a sickly purple color. Below you, you can see a large encampment at the floor of this cavern, also lit by the same sickly-looking torches. You can just barely make out the shapes of a few people milling about, occasionally catching glints of metal shining off of their body, reflected weirdly in the purple light. Though whether it's armor or weapons or something else, you can't really tell. But as you look, your eyes are drawn immediately to its center, to a statue of some sort, its details indistinct from this distance, but glowing with swirling purple and black light, and a person standing in front of it, your hands raised and glowing similar colors. that intense feeling of wrongness you felt earlier when you passed that religion check is worse here on the other side of this illusory wall, and more so when you look at the figure and the statue far below you.
I thought you were going to say that's the end of our session. I was going to get so pissed.
Brother, we're only 2 hours and a half in. There's no way we're stopping now.
Yeah, and then we're doing an
Yeah.
extended session. Just the way that she said that, just like triggered something in me, like something visceral.
Is that all Rurick sees, or are you still trying to continue?
That is all that Rurick can see for the moment.
Rurick will pull his head back, and he'll stand kind of shaking a little bit, trying to process everything. And the first person Rurick turns to look to is Lizbeth. And he points a finger right at Lizbeth. And then right at Thera. And whispers, "There is something beyond this wall that is very, very dangerous. I do not know if the people I saw were armed, but there is a statue with that purple gas. We need to stick together." I accidentally rolled an R there. That was not intentional. Sorry about that. We need to stick together, or else one of us will die. This is serious. And he looks again at Lizbeth. Don't do anything without my approval. Because if you do, none of us may make it out of here alive. Just like my wife and my daughter and your parents. We too will be gone forever. Okay, Lizbeth?
So I can't just take a look through the wall?
You can go through the wall when I tell you to.
As soon as you said the word, you can. She's already like pressed her face through it to look.
Is it just your
Not
face?
her whole body. Yeah, just like face.
Okay, I'm gonna grab you by the back of your neck and I'm gonna pull you back through. And if I have to roll a strength grapple, I'm gonna roll strength grapple on this.
That's entirely dependent on how much Lizbeth wants to fight that.
She'll fight it. She wants to look.
Then yeah, roll contested strength against each other.
Well, it fucking sucks for you. I want to hear what you fucking rolled first. Unless you want to hear what I rolled first.
Extra modifier.
Oh.
Actually, it doesn't matter.
Roll a 24.
14. Ah.
Why did I laugh like Lego Batman, dude? I'm done.
You've been playing it too much.
I'm assuming Lizbeth didn't beat that.
I got a 14.
Yeah, no. Rurick immediately pulls you back out from the wall. You catch a momentary glimpse of the cavern, but that's it.
Just a...
I stare into your eyes in a very, fatherly, you need to fucking listen, stern, pissed off dad look. In a way to roll intimidation to try to get Lizbeth to realize you got to fucking focus. Should I roll intimidation on that, or does Lizbeth just agree and understand?
Roll intimidation. What would I roll
Jesus
against
fucking
that?
Christ. You know what? It's fucking fine because I rolled 18 and I'm looking at my fucking modifiers.
What do I roll against?
Oh, I got
Sammy?
a 0 on intimidation, so it's just a flat 18.
Why?
Sam died.
Sorry, my Discord decided to crash for a second there.
Yep, told you.
You were right. What do I roll against his intimidation?
I guess insight.
If you beat an 18, I'm off for the night. I swear to God, I'm quitting for the night.
15.
Thank God.
It almost sold a 20.
Dude, I would have lost my shit.
Okay. Fine. Whatever.
Lady, I'm going to tell you like this, and this once. If you want to keep going on adventures like this, you need to listen. If you don't, you could end up killing any single one of us. You understand what that means, right? That's a question for Lizbeth to actually answer.
That's what I'm trying to think. I'm having to actually think about this.
I feel like Lizbeth would understand death because Lizbeth has lost both her parents, learned the truth of her parents, and then also lost her caretaker.
Yeah, but she also burnt you-know-who alive.
Yeah, but that was your choice, and you still understand death. Even then, you understood death. You just chose to do it.
Fine.
Rurick, as you're having this interaction with Lizbeth, you catch a glimpse out of the corner of your eye of Thera trying to push past you. But
Jesus
you notice before she
fucking
gets...
Christ! I swear to God, these teenagers! I'm gonna kill them!
She rolled an 8 on her stealth check.
I then turn around, grab Thera, do the same talk to, same explanation, and I'm gonna tell her, if you don't listen, I swear, one of us will perish in here. I've dealt with death quite a bit, and honestly, if you want to die that bad, I will throw you in there myself and let you be bait. So fucking stop and listen.
This is Rurick right now.
Peak Rurick.
Yeah, for real. Lesbians! Now do exactly as I say. In every word, he's looking to Thera, then Lizbeth. Thera, then Lizbeth. Just back and forth, every single word. And he goes, if you don't, you may not have a home. And I point at Thera as I say that. Your home and everything you've ever cared about gone. And you, I point at Lizbeth, you lose everything more than what you have already lost. Now listen.
You lost everything.
I literally just said that.
Yeah, I literally lost, but he's gonna retort back like a child. I've already lost everything.
I didn't realize you were saying that in character because you said she.
That was in character. It's like I've already lost.
Oh,
everything.
you said I've already. I thought you said she's already. I was like,
No,
I've
already.
Okay, that threw me off. I'm like, I just said that. But look, I'm trying to be patient. But the fate of one, my vengeance for my falling family, my family that are gone, that apparently is a home of druids now, that could die again due to you either being foolish or us failing here. You are slowing us down by being a child. If you want to be a child so bad, the both of you, go back to the start of the cave and play with sticks. Sinclair and I will go through, and we will take care of business. Or you can shut up, listen to every word, and I'm still looking back and forth to them both, that I say, and we can go in, be quiet, and try to figure out how to stop whatever this is, or you will lose yourselves. Understand?
Fine.
Good. Thera just kind of looks at Rurick with a mix of like contempt, but also a very faint hint of fear.
She doesn't have a dad, does she?
No, the Oak Mother is her adoptive mother.
Yeah, but That's just she doesn't have a current dad.
Yeah, no.
Thera, I'm going to tell you like this because I am a parent who used to care. If something happens to you, blood or not, your mother will worry. She has raised you and taken care of you as far as I actually know. I don't know anything behind the scenes, but as I've seen, she cares about you. Don't do anything foolish that will break your mother's heart.
She just kind of nods.
I'm sorry for raising my voice, but as you can tell, this is serious matters. Keep each other in check.
Sorry.
And Rurick will kind of just stop scolding them, and again, kind of peek his head in to see if anything's changed since, he spent an awfully long time scolding two teenagers.
Nothing has changed. The layout of the encampment still looks similar. The people are still milling about, and the figure at the base of the statue is still there.
Alright, Rurick will lean his head back in, and he'll hold out both his hands. His warhammer's already back on his back. He'll hold out both his hands for Thera to grab one and Lizbeth to grab the other.
Does Lizbeth grab one?
Man, I'm making Lizbeth fake.
I think she very hesitantly does, purely because she doesn't want to get yelled at again.
I think Thera does too, but she keeps one hand, at the small of her back, ready to grab her bow if necessary.
You're a smart girl, Thera. Sinclair, you will stand right behind us. You will watch our six as we all go in, look around, try to be quiet. We're pretty far away from what I can tell, so it might not be difficult to be as quiet, but we need to be quiet. And Rurick begins to guide everyone through the wall.
Sinclair's the cool fucking babysitter.
What were you gonna say, Leon?
I was gonna jump in like a few minutes ago, but then all of a sudden Rurick took off, and I'm like, okay, never mind. I'm just gonna sit here and say nothing.
I've scared the barbarian into submission.
No. Sinclair was sitting there about ready to say something, and then he heard you start talking like a father, and he was like, nope, I'm out.
Sinclair's like, I don't need another father. I'm good. I've had one of those talking tos once or twice. I'm good.
No. It's because I was gonna say something, but I was listening to it because it genuinely was like, damn, that shit good.
Alright, so I'm going to take it y'all are going to, stealth down the steps?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright, then here's what I'm going to say. Rurick, I will let you roll stealth for yourself, Lizbeth, and Thera. Sinclair, I will let you roll stealth for yourself.
Is that going to be
that
flat?
That seems like a bad idea, since Thera's better.
Hold on, can I ask, is that going to be just a flat 20, or is that modifiers included?
That's with your stealth modifier. Actually, no. I'll let Thera do the stealth roll for the three of you.
Thank you, because I have chainmail.
Yeah, you have disadvantage.
You know what really hurts me right now, though? I just rolled both my dice. My first one was a natural 20. My second one was a 5.
Oh, no.
So I'm so happy you were like, nah, I got you, Rurick. I'm like, thank the Lord! Merkin's really on my side today.
Waves up at this fucking cave ceiling. Thank you, wifey.
Yo, wifey,
God.
she's at the tree, dog.
I keep getting fucking weird rolls.
What do you mean she's at the tree?
My wife and daughter are the
Talk about
tree.
your wife. I'm talking about my wife.
No one was referring to me.
Oh, I thought whenever I said thank Merkin, and then they had said you just look up to the sky and say thank wifey, that threw me off.
What did Sinclair roll for his stealth?
Wait, I thought Thera was doing this stuff for all of us.
No. You rolled by
Thera
yourself.
is rolling for herself.
Okay.
and Lizbeth.
I got a 16 plus a 1, that's a 17. Oh yeah!
The barbarian has
Alright.
+1 to stealth, and I got disadvantage. It's some bullshit.
I have a +1 to stealth, but I'm a sorcerer with no armor.
Thera has a +4.
I'm a giant ass man, and I think I did well with the stealth, but Rurick did not. What bullshit is this? Actually, that's some bullshit.
All right.
Well, to be fair, both of her hands are occupied.
True.
So the four of you slowly make your way down these stairs, traveling a long way. You're walking down these stairs for several minutes, but eventually you reach the bottom and come across the encampment itself. At a basic look, the encampment looks to be about 300 some odd feet across. Circular in shape, with 5 tents made of black leather surrounding the center of it. Rurick, give me a perception check to see if you can get a guesstimate onto how many people there are.
Wait.
I'm trying to remember. I got a +3 to perception, so I got 14 plus 3.
I just remembered Sinclair's axe has light cast on it.
Well, you can dispel it whenever you want to, I think.
Yeah, I'll let you. I'll let you say that you dispelled it when you.
Yeah, I'll dispel
because
it.
there's all the torches and whatnot.
All the people are looking completely the opposite direction as Sinclair's stealthing by. It's like Pink Panther. You know how in Pink Panther, when he's painting everything pink, the other guy's painting it the other color, and they never see fucking each other.
Fucking glowing ass being still gets like a ridiculous stealth roll. No one notices the glow.
Huh. I swear I saw something glowing out the corner of my eye. Must have been the wind.
What did
Absolutely amazing.
Rurick roll?
Oh, sorry. I rolled a 17. That's with modifiers. So that's 14 plus 3.
Damn. At a glance, you count about 10 people, not including the figure at the base of the statue. As you all reach down to the bottom, you move to hide behind one of these tents of black leather. And as you all look, you see that these people that are milling about, as they pass and you watch, every single one of them is wearing that same pained grin as the 2 men that you found in the house back in the city. Except
so they might not even attack us.
except for the figure at the base of the statue. Now that you're closer, you get a better look at this statue. The statue stands lit in swirling colors of mostly black and purple, but as you watch, you see a couple of other colors swirling about, like green and whatnot, but it's all sickly looking. But this statue is massive and carved of pure obsidian, depicting a tall, demonic-looking form. Bone-like wings protruding from its back and a sharp-looking spiny tail emerging from the top of its pelvis. Protruding from its head are 4 sharp horns, and its skull-like face looks like it's grinning. In front of the statue at its base stands a drow woman, wearing a cloak with sharp metal spikes emerging from its shoulders and down its back like the spines of the demon statue's tail.
Where do they have gotten like such huge obsidian? Sorry, this is my nerd coming out. Never mind.
The woman seems generally unarmed, but each of the other men that are walking around all seem to be wearing like light padded armor and have a short sword on their hip. What would you all like to do?
I should have asked for grease or oil or something.
Jeez. Rurick sees all this, and he squats down and begins to talk to Lizbeth and Thera. And
I'm definitely staying close to Thera. She knows what she's actually doing.
And I'm going. How far away is everybody from where we are exactly?
So y'all are hiding behind one of these tents. The closest of the just cultist-looking guys with the weird grins. The closest is about 15 feet away. The statue and the drow woman is about 50 feet away from you, on the other side of this tent.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Rurick's very wise with his combat, so he probably would know. Just looking at the situation, would stealth, would he be able to, insight, would stealth takedowns be able to get them through this if they stealth took down people and hid them in, the tents?
You, roll me an insight.
Alrighty. Okay, I rolled a 14. I'm trying to remember what my insight was. Fuck me, I can't remember these numbers. Insight was a +3. I got a lot of +3, so that's 17.
You get the sense you might be able to get one or two of these guys before the rest would notice.
Shit. It's risky to go in and try to take these people down, especially when someone like me has chainmail. I'm thinking as Chris right now. I'm trying to as Chris and as Rurick at the same time. I'm thinking out of Rurick's mind, but as Rurick. You know what I mean? Man, my mind is is a complex maze, and I'm trying to work my way through it right now. We could always go in and stealth, but the issue with that being, I make a lot of noise. Sinclair,
I'm on fire half the time.
Yeah, and then I trust Thera, but I'd rather not let Thera go in. I'd rather have Thera at range. And honestly, I'd rather have Lizbeth at a certain range as well. That way, Lizbeth is out of harm's way for if we enter combat, and she can support. Sinclair and Rurick would want to be front lines. How many people do I see in this cave? And can I infer that it's everyone in this cave?
Like I said, you count 10 of the guys with the weird grins and then the drow woman.
Okay, I thought so. Alright, well, I think I'm going to pass the order to Lizbeth to ask questions while I'm thinking.
Have I seen a drow before?
Oh god, here we go.
Roll me a history check.
A what? A history?
History.
I have a +3 to history. That is a 18 + 3, 21.
You saw one once, many years ago, probably when you were about 11. You, while watching out of a window of the barracks that you and your former father figure stayed in, you watched a procession of guards leading a drow through the streets, but that's the only time you remember even seeing a drow, let alone interacting with one.
can I look around to notice any supplies that they have laying around?
Roll me a perception or investigation check.
Go perception. That's an 11.
You notice a couple of backpacks at the entrances to some of these tents, but that's about it.
Well, if we want to be quiet, how are we wanting to do this? Because I don't exactly know how to quiet.
Does Sinclair have any questions or anything like that?
Give us some wisdom, old man.
Who, me?
Yes, you, old man.
All right. I'm just gonna do this because I'm quite curious. I want to roll to see if Sinclair recognizes the statue from various artifacts he collected as his time as a merchant, seeing if he saw anything that depicted something like it or something.
I'm not even going to lie. I fucking love Leon right now. That shows he is improving so much. I am so fucking proud of you right now.
Yeah.
You're wanting to see if during your travels as a traveling merchant you saw anything like this before?
Anything depicted on artifacts that I might have collected at some point or another.
Anything sharing the same image of the statue.
Image, name, whatever. Yeah. I got a 17 plus. I got a 17 plus 1, so I got an 18.
Why'd you turn to Peter Griffin?
So you vaguely remember seeing a tapestry a long time ago of a figure that seemed similar to this. However, it bore 3 horns instead of 4. You didn't really get a whole lot of information on this figure when you saw this tapestry. But it was definitely something that a lot of the more wizardy types seemed interested in, and you did eventually sell it to an old wizard who was very interested in study of the 9 hells and the abyss.
Okay. I know this is probably gonna be far out, but did Sinclair ever just hear out of nowhere a name from a random traveler who might have spoken about it, or did he just only see it in the tapestry?
You only ever saw it in the tapestry.
Okay.
Can I was trying to say, Leon, is your turn done?
Yes, I'm gonna pass it over to the next.
All right, so can I roll a religious check on the statue to see if any of my studies of religion has ever taught me what type of statue this is? Is it a magical statue? Is it like a symbol? Things like that?
Go ahead and roll me a religion check, and because we have established that you've done a lot of studying of demonology and whatnot in the several years before you were found by the Protectorate, I will let you roll with advantage. Leon, the only reason why I didn't let you roll with advantage is because as a merchant, you never really got super deep into the stories of what you were selling, only in the selling. You know what I mean?
Dirty 20 for my max roll. I rolled a 17, then I rolled a 8. So thank God for advantage.
All right. You do recognize this statue. But you also recognize that what you've been seeing doesn't really match up to this demon. This is a demon lord called Uraktha. I will text you how to spell his name later.
You read my fucking mind!
And what you remember of this demon is that this isn't a demon of pestilence or transmogrification or anything like what you've witnessed from the smoke back in the city or anything like that. So the fact that this drow, who seems to be using magic very similar to what you've witnessed, and the feeling of this corruptive magic everywhere around you doesn't quite seem to match up with what this particular demon stands for.
What does he stand for?
Like I said, did I not say?
No, you said what he doesn't stand for, not what he does stand for.
This demon actually is kind of more like a demonic counterpart to Merkin. Whereas Merkin stands for, courage, valor in battle. This demon stands for the horrors of combat. Unfair fights and things of that nature. This is a god of bloody fights and broken bones, not of twisting corruption.
Very interesting. Within the studies of studying this, anything in my study ever told me how to... That was loud in my ears. But has anything in my studies ever, told me how to deal with a group such as this when it comes to this? Is there a quick, effective way in my studies?
This group works in a way that you've never seen documented. Even this concept of transmogrification that this group seems to be focusing on, this magic of change, isn't something that you've really seen before.
Rurick will document this. He'll take a mental reminder of this, so after battle he can find a way to document this all down. Dude, I genuinely don't know what to do. I'm trying to think. I'll pass it back to Lizbeth while I think of more solutions. That way Lizbeth can ask more questions.
I'm gonna look at Thera. Do you have any ideas?
As you look at Thera, she seems really on edge. She is very much out of her element here. But underneath that look of fear, you see steely resolve. Because while she's out of her element, she knows this is for the betterment of the grove. And she sort of goes, the only thing I can think of is dealing with that woman over there somehow. She seems to be the center of it, but I don't know.
To burn her alive.
Do I hear this?
Alive? I would assume.
I did hear.
Rurick turns because he has both the girls kind of behind his back with his hands. But he turns and he looks at both of them. I might have a plan that Lizbeth might enjoy. And Rurick will look at Sinclair.
I'm thinking, if we could coat her in something flammable like grease or oil and light her up.
Sinclair, I need you to be the man in the back. And I need you to watch Lizbeth and Sierra.
The man in the chair!
I need you guys to allow... No, I don't... One of two things need to happen, Sinclair. Either you need to help cause a distraction, or I will. Either of which, whoever is the group that stays behind needs to take out that person. And I point at the drow.
I pour water on the drow.
I port at the drow. I poured at it. I don't know what port does, but I'm doing it.
Starboard.
So, Sinclair, which would you prefer?
Is this a deciding factor of what we do for this, Rurick? Because in my opinion, I don't think we do anything. For all we know, we could be out because we never got a good glimpse of if there's any more around here.
No matter what, Sinclair, we're already outnumbered. Our best bet? We already know that these people seem like mindless fools from our previous encounter. But that one is different. If we can capture her, and maybe, I'd hate to do it without information first, but even kill her. One of us need to get to her. I know a lot when it comes to studies and languages and of the sort. But I don't know if I've ever came across a drow, or if I studied their language. I don't recall, but that structure I do. That structure is my counterpart. I serve Merkin, the god of battle, and the god of courage. This is the devil of low blows. But the thing is, the actions that they are doing, the things, don't really make sense on why they're worshipping that devil. We need answers. I'd like to be able to take the drow alive, but I don't really see an option to save or help my family at the tree by taking care of this without us going back and everything at a permanent loss. So, Sinclair, would you rather be the distraction and rage hellfire, or would you rather be the one who holds the drow down?
You could both be a distraction. Us two can handle the drow. We are the smallest and not in armor.
But you two are the most important here. One hand, and he points at Sierra, you will be lost here. And in the other, and he points at Lizbeth, you. Neither of you shall fall. You two will stand here while I cause a distraction and Sinclair captures the drow. Or vice versa. But here's the thing. You both are great at staying in the shadows. My friend Thera here could be our bow from a point where if we're in trouble, she can aid. Same with you. We have the element of surprise.
Like you said, I like this plan.
You will, trust me. Just not right now.
I'm just thinking, you are the least stealthy, and we could probably get close, because 2-on-1 would be easier.
I'd look at Sierra, and I want Sierra's input.
Thera She looks uncomfortable, but quietly goes, I'm the stealthiest of all of us. I could get closest without being noticed. You are probably the loudest of all of us. But
I could
long
cause a
story
good
short, I
distraction.
could get closest.
I'm sorry, Sam. I didn't hear you.
She goes, I could probably get the closest, as the stealthiest of all of us. But I am far better with a bow than I am a dagger or a sword. But she sort of looks around the tent at all of them, and she goes, something doesn't feel right, but I know you want us safe. But if you keep us at arm's length, that only puts you and Sinclair more in danger.
We are still capable, Rurick.
You're right. New plan. Sinclair, you're with me. We'll cause a distraction and take as many down as we can. You two, and I look at the two teens. Lizbeth, you got the teen spirit of fire. If things get a little rough, don't be afraid to send this whole place ablaze. But listen to Thierra. Thierra will help you sneak close if you need to. You have a sword. Thierra does not. Thierra is great with bows. So what I think is you two sneak over. She'll grab. She'll strength her down. Try to pin her. And you shall be the one who, if needed, will put her flame out. Aye?
Maybe I should be the one to grab, because then she's still at range. And if need be, I could just light us both up.
Aye, but here's the thing. If you two separate, you're putting each other at the same arms that I was trying to put you at beforehand.
Not separate, just a small distance. We get up there. I'm the one who actually grabs her. Still together.
Alright. Then it is settled.
We'll
And
keep each other safe.
he looks at Thierra. Keep her safe. And stay out of harm's way. If things get too rough, if Sinclair and I don't make it, you return to the Oak Mother. Aye?
Thierra nods.
And Lizbeth, make me proud. Give them hellfire. And Rurick...
I think this is again one of a few genuine smiles that's come across her face hearing that.
Rurick will stand up, he'll crack his back, he'll crack his neck, and he'll ready his warhammer. And he'll look at Sinclair. Aye. You ready to raise hell?
Hell yeah.
As we get ready,
I don't know if you guys can hear me, but I'm actually kind of getting excited right now. I ain't even gonna lie about it. You could probably hear the excitement in my voice. I'm almost breaking character because I'm smiling so hard and my voice is so excited right now. But
you ever had a proper plan like this?
I had my first ever campaign, which is why I'm so happy, because it's coming full circle right now. And I want to cry a little bit. I'm so happy, but at the same time, it's been so long since I've been in a leader role, man. I can't wait for this. All right, so Rurick cracks. He pops.
While we get ready, could we take a quick bathroom break and stuff? Because my food's here and bathroom.
I don't see why not.
Yeah. Plus, it's a good time because we're going to go straight into out of roleplay mode.
Alright. Then, yeah, we do a quick bathroom break. While we do that, Chris, I'm going to text you the name of the demon statue,
Nice.
and
I can put it in my
then we
notes.
will reconvene. I'm gonna also go to the bathroom, because I've had to piss for the last fucking hour.
Dude. Leon,
This is so
it's
fucking
so
amazing.
wild, dude. Every fucking time we're in a room together. Every fucking time. Spider!
No, my controller fell off and smacked itself on the bottom of my floor.
That would have been scarier than a spider. But it's like almost every single frickin' time that we're in a room together. Whether it be video games, whether it be D&D, whether it be Magic the Gathering, we always have this, alright. It's like the Arnold clapping, in the Predator movie, where he's like, you motherfucker, and he does that really cool fucking arm grab. Every fucking time, that's us, dude, I swear.
Hell yeah, dude. I'm fucking. Oh, I'm so fucking excited!
So, I want to talk to you about a plan I have, alright? So, first things first, this is a darker lit room. You can see as far as I'm aware, but I feel like casting light on your axe would give you better visuals, but also make you an easy target, which is what we want for a distraction. So, I'm going to have you go out there. I'm going to go out there. I'm going to grab your axe. I'm going to cast light. You're going to enter rage, and we're going to enter combat.
All right. I got a better idea.
Yeah?
Sinclair proceeds to pulls out a bundle of dynamite, which lights a match and says, "Kaboom!"
Kaboom! It's like what's it's not Kowalski. It's not. Is it Rico? It's Rico. Rico.
Yeah,
That's
it's Rico. Kaboom!
boom boom. All right, I gotta find some epic battle music here.
I need to go show my mother new shoes I got.
Not classic horror.
Oh, that's perfect.
Oh, I think he just died. Volatile reaction might be a good one. D&D battle copyright free. That's not YouTube, you some bitch. YouTube.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I don't
Is
know
that the
if
wifey I
that's...
heard?
No, that
Your
was...
wifey, I mean?
Oh, in the back, yeah. I was like, no, I'm not. You're mistaken, my friend.
Tell your wife I say hi.
Nova says hi. She says hi back. My brain's trying to work here. D&D battle copyright free.
God damn it, Rurick! We're supposed to be talking about propane.
I don't think we're talking about propane here. We're talking about propane accessories.
No,
And he
not
was funny
Kermit
because
the Frog, Bobby.
Not
No!
Kermit the Frog,
You have
Bobby.
you have the King of the Hill thing on.
King of the
What?
Hill thing on? What?
Yeah. Click the general, like the actual voice chat.
Oh, yeah, me. Yeah, sorry, I forgot.
Yeah. You never let him fully mow his lawn because you never speak long enough.
I have returned.
We were just mowing the lawn.
Hank Hill, please mow the yard. If I stop singing, he cannot mow the yard. I gotta keep going till he mows the
Okay.
yard. Gotta keep mowing.
All right.
Mowing.
Alright, I'll go mow the lawn.
That turned into an air fryer or an air dryer, one of the two. I'm trying to find it. Is this one good? Let's listen.
Your mic doesn't even pick it up.
Jesus Christ! I can't find this one.
Sorry if I hurt your ears, Bobby.
All right.
Cannot handle
Are we
the
ready
uber
to get
instinct
going,
of my
or
uber
are we still
autism.
looking for?
I'm just gonna play volatile reaction. That way I don't get copyright.
We ready to go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to assume that the way that this is going to go is that Rurick and Sinclair are going to go, I'm guessing, for two of the normal guys, while Thera and Lizbeth try to stealth up to the drow.
Well, here's what I'm gonna ask before we do the plan that Leon and I kind of came up with. So we were talking about just going out into the open and just getting everyone to, like, on the opposite side of the drow to, like, charge at us. That way it leaves the drow kind of open.
Use the stairs, make a choke point.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Are you going to wait to do this until Thera and Lizbeth are in position?
Well, see, that's the thing. We didn't talk about that. So let's group huddle real quick, everybody. So let's think about this real quick. If you two stealth over and you guys roll phenomenal on your stealth, it would make life so much easier on us just to run out and do this stuff. But at the same time, if we run out and do it, maybe it'll help you guys with your stealth because they're going to be too focused on us and you guys can stealth around. So what do we do?
Get halfway, do a bit of both.
Do a bit of both. I like your funny words, Magic Man. So here's what I'm gonna say. Sinclair, you there?
Yeah.
All right. So Sinclair,
I'm here.
we need to be on the
What
same.
up?
We got to be on the same mind length right here. All right. So let's think about this. Do we let them stealth first? Do we do the halfway? Do we go out and distract? Halfway, they go halfway stealth, and then we can go distract, and then they can go the rest of the way. Or they can complete stealth, try their best to hide, and then we quickly run out and distract.
They have self. We go out there and go all ballistic.
All right, so that's
Hip,
the
hip,
plan.
hooray.
All right, so you guys are going to start your stealth. You guys will give us the thumbs up when you're ready. Sinclair and I are going to fucking throw down.
Going down for real.
All right. Then here's what we're going to do. Rurick and Sinclair can use their stealth rolls from earlier, so they'll be fine. But as Lizbeth and Thera move around, they are going to roll stealth, and the drow is going to roll perception. Okay?
All right, Neff, flop this roll, please.
All right. Thera got a 19. What did Lizbeth get?
Where is it? There it is. I got a 16.
All right. I'm going to roll perception.
Get a
for
4.
drow.
Get a 4. Get a 4.
Oh, fuck me. Please.
And it's funny a 1 or a 4. So, what are the three
I rolled a 4!
Thank you!
I shit you not, I rolled a fucking 4. That's before modifiers, but I rolled a 4.
Modifiers like plus 20.
That would be
Holy
stupid.
shit. Okay. So Thera and Lizbeth both make their way around. They get to the side of the drow, and I'm assuming now is when Rurick and Sinclair are going to rush out.
Yup. So, right as we're rushing out, I am going to cast light on Sinclair's axe. That way, I know he's able to see in here, but it gives him more of a visual, and also we're more of a distraction that way.
Showtime.
Why not cast it on your armor or something? You don't have armor. Shit.
I have
No, I
armor.
don't. I'm in raggedy rags.
Do it on his thing and your armor.
I think I can only cast it once per turn. Now, are we counting this as a turn?
I mean,
It
you
sounds
could say.
so far it sounds like more narrative right now. That's of course up to the GM.
I think I'm gonna say you can only do it on one right now.
All right, so yeah, I'm gonna cast it on Sinclair's axe because again, I have dark vision. I can see perfectly fine. Sinclair might need a little assistance.
So, I'm assuming you each go for an individual one of the people kind of milling about.
Yep.
Yup.
All right. Then both of you
Yup.
attack roll, and then both of you roll attack rolls on each of them with advantage.
Thank God you said advantage, baby.
Oh, I got a 10.
You got advantage. I hit because I got my Warhammer, and it's a +7 to hit, and I got a 16.
Yeah, that hit.
I got a
That'll
5.
hit.
My
You know.
I got a 10.
So-
well, your first roll was a 10, and you got like +3 or something like that, right, Leon, on your weapon? It's the purple number.
Well, it would be
Yeah,
strength
that's
modifier.
5.
All right, so you got 15.
That'll hit.
My
That's it.
first
So
roll
you
was
both
a
hit.
1, by the way, so thank God for advantage.
So you both hit.
All right, so you want us to go ahead and roll damage then?
Yes.
All right. Rurick swings his Warhammer down, and he rolls for damage. Woo! I got the max roll, baby. I got 12, and that's +5, so that's 17 damage.
All right. What did Sinclair get?
Well, I do have one question real quick. Did I go into a rage or not yet?
That's up to you. I'll let you decide beforehand whether you did or not.
I am, because I can take a form of a beast with my rage, since I have the path of the beast as
Okay.
a barbarian. And I'm going to be using claws, but I can't. I need to use a d6 for that.
Okay.
Which your claws transform into claws, which deal 1d6 slashing damage on a hit when you attack. When you take the attack action on your turn and make an attack with your claws, you can make one additional attack using your claws as part of the same action.
Okay.
Out of curiosity, I gotta ask. Out of curiosity, this is my first time seeing him do this.
Yeah, I never
this
used it
is-
when I was first enraged.
Yeah, this is your first time seeing him utilize this ability. It's not your first time seeing him in a rage, but it's the first time seeing him do this in particular.
I'm a little in shock. I think the gas is doing this to him.
His spooky purple arm is doing this to him.
So I rolled a 1, but I believe I can do. It says I can do one additional attack if I
Yes.
sure
So,
can. So
okay, so you rolled a 1 on your d6, so that would be a 1 plus your strength modifier, which I'm guessing is 3, and then the added rage damage of +2, so that's 6 damage.
Rolls a 1.
Cool.
Still gets as if I roll a 4.
Yeah. Do I still have to roll to see if I can land another hit, or how do you want to work
Yes,
it
you would
here?
have with the bonus action thing or whatever. Yes, you roll the hit again.
Okay. Oh, that did not land right. Hold on.
I think now's a great time to remind the players or the viewers at home
I
who
got
are
a
watching
12.
that two of us are new or newer to the stage. and the other two are more. They've played longer. I'm surprised we haven't talked about this yet. Sam and I think, have had more games than the other two. There are still things I'm learning because I am still technically new, which is why you'll see a lot of us asking Sam or a lot of us trying to learn how to roleplay and not know how to get there yet. That is why. So we do apologize. We are trying to learn and trying to be better. So please do forgive us if we make mistakes. It's a learning experience and it's a game. We're here to have fun.
And
Yeah, so,
if I say something that goes against the rules of the books, fuck you, I'm the DM. What I say goes. Rule, motherfuckers.
Real quick. Does a 12 go for?
12 does not hit.
Oh, damn it!
I got a really
So you
Wait,
slap down.
Isn't that with strength modifiers though?
With your claws, you would be proficient with it, so it would be whatever you rolled plus 5, because you have a plus 3 modifier to strength.
So
and a plus
I
2
got a 12. So I got a 12 with a plus 5. So that would be 17.
That would hit.
Okay, so roll. You did not show me, dice, what I rolled. I got a 4.
That would be a 4 plus 3 plus 2, so that would be a 9.
Oh dear.
6 and a 9.
Wow.
Alright. Alright, that's going to... while this happens, count this as a sort of surprise round thing. Lizbeth and Thera are going to roll another stealth check to try and see if they can get closer.
Let me grab stealth.
Oh, I forgot to ask. Does that would that kill the person I'm aiming at, or is it just a distraction of the sort?
No, it doesn't kill them. It hurts them, but it does not kill them. Both of the people that y'all attacked are still alive.
Okay, cool.
That's... I got an 11.
Okay. Thera got a 16. I'm going to roll perception for the drow again. The drow is now aware of Rurick and Sinclair, but this is to see if they are aware of Thera and Lizbeth.
Do they have disadvantage because of the distraction?
No. Because they're no.
Yeah, below 11, please.
They rolled a dirty 20.
Yikes. Yikes.
That's not good.
Lizbeth and Thera get closer to the drow, and out of nowhere, the drow's head flicks to the side, their eyes making contact with Lizbeth. And the drow's face doesn't wear the same grin as the rest of the people in this encampment, but all the same, smirk spreads across her face as the colors surrounding her hands stop for an instant.
I'm scared.
And all of a sudden they change to a vibrant purple. The drow is going to cast a 7th level hold person spell.
Holy Jesus!
What the fuck?
What?
Targeting all 4 of you. Everybody roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh god.
The only person I'm expecting to get out of this is Chris. I'm not gonna lie about it.
I'm scared because I don't know.
This has the best.
Oh,
That's 11.
I got 18 plus 5. That's 23. But I don't think I'm gonna make it. That's a. You said 9th level spell. That's gotta have a fucking high ass fucking. Oh, 7th level. That's got. Oh, I'm so
specifically because for each spell slot used above 3rd level, it targets an additional target. So they cast it at 7th to target each of you.
I got a 3. Well, we're fucked.
All of you fit.
I'm sorry, even his, 27 was it?
23. I knew it. I knew we'd fail. Aye.
No.
All 4 of you freeze in place, paralyzed. or all four of you, I said three. All four of you freeze in place, paralyzed. Rurick and Sinclair, as this happens, you expect the two men that you attacked to attack you back, but instead they both turn to face you, wearing that disgusting rictus grin across their face. And the drow just smile as she steps over and goes, "You all finally arrived. It was only a matter of time."
Is she looking at anyone in particular with that?
Her eyes are kind of flitting across all four of you. And she goes, "You all are as worthy as he believed." She has this air of zealotry in her words as she speaks. The grin on her face intentional, as though of her own choice rather than some twisted manipulation of flesh and muscle.
Hot kind of zealotry, or?
Think Shadowheart when she talks about Shar.
Okay, not the hot guy.
And she looks at each of you, her face filling with recognition as she looks on each of you. She turns, looking at Rurick, and goes, "A cleric of a long-forgotten god, pretending he could live without conflict." She turns to Lizbeth. "The youngling, multitudes within her she doesn't understand." She looks at Thera.
Oh,
You're paralyzed. You can't talk or anything.
Yeah, I'm not talking. That's not Lizbeth. That is me. That is Nova. Just processing.
As her face turns to Thera, her expression twists and goes, "The so-called daughter of the Oakma. The leech upon what you claim to hold dear." And finally, she turns to Sinclair, stepping closer to him, closing the 50-foot distance faster than you would think possible. As she gets closer, the twinging in Sinclair's arm that hadn't passed since they entered this cave gets thousands of times worse. And she grins and goes, "You bear his mark. You bear his power as you are. You just don't know how to use it yet." She shifts as she says this, pulling the neck of her cloak down a few inches, showing the same purple tendrils spreading underneath her collarbone like it does across Sinclair's arm, starkly burned into her gray skin as she gives the same twisted grin as the other men. She goes, "He told me you all would come, and I must admit I didn't have faith for a while. But then I got word of what happened in that blasted city." She spits the last few words out with venom in her tone and goes, "But here you are." Her tone returning to normal. "And I must say my faith is renewed tenfold. But I can't just let you all come here and do what you please. It would go against his will. But you all are rather tenacious, and I love to see it flourish. Just to make sure that what I'm snuffing out is worth my time. So, let's do a little game, shall we?" She turns her attention back to the statue in the center, and she lifts her hands again, the black and purple swirling around her hands again, but this time 30 times brighter, engulfing her arms up to her shoulders. As the aura surrounding the statue expands. And she turns back, focusing on Sinclair, and goes, This spell will do the same as the city. And to see if you are as worthy opponent as he claims, I'm going to give you all a chance to stop it. So when this spell holding you all in place fades, you will have 1 minute to stop it. Succeed, and these woods are saved. Fail, and this entire forest will be filled with his grace and become unrecognizable. The woman's voice is constantly shifting. She never seems to be able to settle on one emotion or tone, but no matter how thick with hatred her voice gets, she always goes back to that high up, zealous voice. And she goes, I'm rather interested in seeing how this goes, and I know he is too. She turns as though to walk away, but she pauses, lifting one hand up with a finger raised, and goes, Oh, yes, almost forgot. She turns and she steps up to Sinclair, reaching out to his paralyzed form and grabbing one of his arms, specifically the arm with the purple tendrils. And as her hand touches Sinclair's arm, it burns far more than it did when that smoke first touched his arm. And as Sinclair watches, unable to move, he sees the tendrils of smoke beneath his skin writhe and twist and spread. But beneath that pain, Sinclair, you feel power. Something that you haven't felt before. As though, if you so chose, you could use this smoke for your own benefit.
Fucking got
She lets
lifted
go.
powers.
She lets go of his arm and backs up, that grin on her face, and goes, I'm sure we'll see each other again. And I sure look forward to it. Good luck. Have fun. And remember, nothing remains the same. And in a puff of purple smoke, she disappears, and in that same instant, the hold person's spell dissipates. And as the hold person's spell dissipates, you see all 10 of the men that were in this encampment reach down and pull out their swords, grinning at all of you. Everybody roll initiative.
I'm scared.
I got a 12. But wouldn't I be like... Since the sensation was so powerful, wouldn't my character be paralyzed for a turn, though?
No.
I'm even more scared. I rolled a 3.
Chris, you're awfully quiet over there.
I rolled a 19. I'm thinking here.
I rolled a 12.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm in
at
shock.
once.
I am heavily in shock right now. I don't know what to say.
What did she mean?
I'm in the same boat, brother.
I've been writing notes this entire session, and so far nothing has been lining up in my mind.
magnitudes of power inside me, fucking worthy opponent, and Sinclair. What the fuck is she talking about?
I'm almost shaken up from this whole thing. I'm playing The House of Leaves now by Kevin MacLeod.
Tai Long, is that you?
Tai Long. Sinclair, yes?
Well, huh?
Whatever we got, I got 3.
12.
What did Rurick roll?
19.
He got 19.
Right.
Am I being divisible by
Okay.
3? Please?
Now I'm going to roll for these other guys in 2 groups of 5. First group is going to include the 2 that were hurt. The other 2 will be the ones that weren't. They roll a 6, 9. Okay. And then groups 6 through 10 got a 14.
Could I cast a spell that takes a bonus action as an action?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, technically.
Alright, because I know you can't do something that uses an action as a bonus action, but I was wondering if I could go bonus action into action.
I mean, pretty much that would just mean that you just use a bonus action and not an action.
Look, because I have something I want to do. I have 2 things I want to do, but they both take a bonus action.
Oh, I don't. Okay, I don't think technically, according to the rules, you can take a bonus action as an action and still take another bonus action. But just for shits and giggles, I'll let you do it. All right. So the order is Rurick, Thera, guys 6 through 10, Sinclair, guys 1 through 5, then Lizbeth. Okay, so here's how it's all laid out. Rurick and Sinclair are, we're going to say, at the south end of this encampment. You have the 2 guys that you fought, like, right there. Both of you have guys 10 feet to your right. Lizbeth and Thera are on the west side and have guys in front of them, and then there is another. The rest of them are on the other side of the statue, so they would have to take two whole turns to fully get to the other side, because this encampment is about 100 feet across. I will be using a cleave rule. So pretty much, if you deal enough damage to kill one person, if there is another opponent close enough, or you have the movement to get to them, I will allow you to have the damage left over killing the first one carry on to the second, and so on and so forth.
Wait.
Trample from Magic the Gathering for those who don't understand.
Pretty much. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is.
Yeah, I understood. I was just thinking something over. So, Rurick and Sinclair south, and west is me and Thera.
Yeah.
In like the intersection between us is one group. Then there's the statue north of the group, and then behind the statue is another group.
Okay. So this statue is dead nuts in the center.
Okay, dead in the center.
From where both of the groups of you are standing, this statue is 50 feet in front of it, in like a perpendicular line. From where Lizbeth
I
and
closed
Thera
it
are standing.
when I came home because it was all day.
There, from where Lizbeth and Thera are standing, there are two more guys on the other side of the statue. So
Yeah.
from Thera and Lizbeth, you could cut a
Yep.
straight line through the encampment to where the other two are.
So they're on the east side.
Yes.
Got it.
So that is Rurick's turn. You have the guy in front of you that is effectively dead. He is very much on death's door. And then you have another guy to your right, and then there's the guy that Sinclair is up against in front of him, and then another guy to Sinclair's left. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna just trying to think. That smoke that I'm supposed to stop? Do I see that smoke?
Yes, it is surrounding the statue. When you look at it, you notice at the base of it, there's a massive sigil scroll. Do you want to roll a religion check to figure out how to stop it?
Is that an
I'll let you
action?
roll with advantage. No, I won't count as an action.
Okay. Well, I rolled a natural 20 first time, so I don't think I'm gonna roll again. I'm gonna roll again, see what I get. I got an 18.
You get the feeling that if you were to go up to it, and like if one of the others were to go up to it and damage the sigil in some way, that could stop it. However, you get the feeling that them trying to do that would be difficult. It would take a pretty high roll to be able to effectively damage the sigil enough to stop the spell. But you, with your symbol of Merkin, with your icon, if you were to press it against it, that would negate the spell. However, that thing is 50 feet away from you.
So here's what I'm gonna do. 30 feet away. No.
If you dash, you can get there in one turn.
Yeah.
Yes, if you take the dash action, you can get there in one. But you will not be able to do anything else, and you will take an attack of opportunity.
Yeah. So here's my plan. All right. Here's my plan. Dash action. I'm bolting. I'm getting over there as fast as I can. You've never seen Rurick run this fast. I'll take the opportunity attack.
He's pushing his little legs as fast as he can.
All right. The guy is going to take a swing at you as an attack of opportunity. That's a fucking 22 to hit.
Jesus.
Yeah, that hits.
Doesn't hit
It
your
rolled an
below
18.
that.
It rolled an 18 plus 4.
Oh.
Let's see.
Wow.
Holy shit. You take 10 slashing damage.
All right.
Now, as you get close to the statue, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
All right.
As the magic surrounding this thing is buffeting you.
I rolled 16.
Don't tell me it has difficult terrain around it.
Fuck. Where's my dex save? My dex save is a +1, so 17?
That fails. The DC was 18. It buffets against you and knocks you prone. So you will take, it will take an additional, or it will take half of your movement speed to get up on your next turn. That brings it around to Thera. Thera is going to cast Hunter's Mark on the closest one to Lizbeth, and then is going to... Actually, no, she's not going to cast it. She's just going to take a shot at one of them. Rolls a natural fucking 20. Let's see, she deals a d8 of damage, and because this is her first turn of combat, she gets to deal an additional d8 of damage. So 2d8, 4, 2, plus what? Her damage? 5. Yeah, 3. Actually, no, because she rolled critical hit, which means she's going to actually roll D8 of damage. I just have the fucking D8. Where'd it go? There it is. She just rolled 2 1s on her critical damage. So she deals 15 damage. Alright. That will bring it around to Group 1. Chris, the one that took an opportunity attack, is going to run up and try and take a swing on you again. That's gonna fucking hit because I got another fucking 22. But that's a 1 on the damage roll, so you only take
How much you cut out?
3.
3. Alright. Second one is going to run up. Jesus. Remedy.
I don't know if we're gonna win this, guys. This is what, round 1 of what
Right.
was it?
3 damage.
10?
Take another 3 damage. The 2 on the other side of the statue are going to run around. That brings it around to Sinclair.
Okay. Who's currently near me?
You have 2 of the cultists by you. You could swing for either of them, or you have enough move speed that you could run to Rurick and try and deal with the ones whacking on him, but you will take an opportunity attack.
Am I still in rage, or did that pass after that entire spell?
I'll let you say you're still in rage.
Okay.
I mean, because he took damage from her touching his arm, so he's still in rage. I'm trying to lighten the mood here. I'm scared.
I want to fucking swing my claws at the one that's at the closest near me.
Alright, roll the hit.
7.
That does not hit.
Yeah, I'm gonna try for the additional. That did not roll right. I got a 10.
That also does not hit.
Fuck.
That brings it around to Lizbeth. So, Lizbeth, you have in front of you have 4 guys in front of you. One of whom Fira shot quite a bit of damage. But about 35 feet from you, Rurick is on the ground and has a guy on him, and there is also the sigil at the base of the statue. What would you like to do?
I have a plan, but I'm just in case. I'm going to ask how close together are the people.
The 4 in front of you, they're in 2 groups, each of which about 5 feet apart from each other, but the groups are about 10 feet apart from each other.
So I probably couldn't hit them all with their burning hands.
Not all 4 of them, but you could hit 2 of either side.
Well, I'm going to do what I was originally planning. I'm going to make sure I'm between Thera and the 2 groups. And as a bonus action, I'm going to activate my Mantle of Flames. And as an action, I'm going to cast Shadow Blade.
Okay.
And that's my turn, because that's 2 actions. Well, 2 bonus actions. But,
Alright, remind me how Mantle Flame works.
Mantle Flame. As a bonus action, you magically wreath yourself in swirling fire for 1 minute, which is, what, all the rounds we have?
It's 10 rounds. Yeah, you have 10 rounds.
You gain the following benefits. You shed bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light in an additional 30 feet. Doesn't really matter. Any creature takes fire damage equal to your charisma modifier if it hits you with a melee attack from within 5 feet of you, or if it touches you. Whenever you roll fire damage, on your turn, your roll gets bonus equal to your charisma modifier.
Okay.
I am
Well,
trying to shield Farah.
Alright. 2 of them are going to pile in, try and hit you. First one misses. Second one really misses. One of the 4, or the other 2, are each going to target both of you with a spell. They are going to target both of you with Toll the Dead. Both of you make a Wisdom saving throw.
Holy shit, I think that's the highest wisdom saving throw I've ever had. That's a 19.
Alright, you pass. So you don't take any damage from it, but Fear does fail. So she's going to take a d8 of damage. She takes 4 damage. Alright. That is going to bring it back around to Rurick. So you are on the ground, knocked prone. You have one guy on top on you, one guy that's kind of close to you. You have to use half of that speed. So I'm going to say you need to use. Let me.
Half of 25 is 12.5.
Yeah. So you have to use 12 feet of your movement speed to get it up. So if you want to get up and dash action again, you will only move.
I'll move my normal speed, right?
Yeah, you'll move your normal speed.
37 feet, I think.
No, it'll be 25 because I gotta use half now, and then I'll dash and use the other half.
But dash goes off of your total, not your you.
Does it?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, how far away am I from the...
Dash is the equivalent of total your max movement speed for that turn.
Okay.
Or double your max movement speed that turn.
Okay, so how far away am I from the sigil?
You're still about 30 feet.
Okay.
So if you get up and
no,
dash...
you're about 25 feet away.
I'd be able to make it. I use up half my speed to get up. And then I cast... How far away is Lizbeth and Thera from me?
Because you got closer to the statue, they're about 35 feet away.
Okay. So 30 feet directly that direction. I am going to cast my last second spell, my spiritual weapon, once again. It's
Roll initiative for it.
All right. 4. They got an initiative of 4.
Alright, so they're going to go after Sinclair before Lizbeth.
All right. So
I still go last.
So then I'm going to use my action to do the dash action, and I'm going to run. And I guarantee you I got to hit that deck save again.
Yes, you do.
For the love of the dice, please! I got an 18, and that's without the modifier. I'm gonna fucking cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm so happy.
You make it to the base of the statue, but you are going to take an attack of opportunity.
That's fine. I'll take my damage.
Fucking god damn it. There we go. That is a 13 plus. Does that hit? That's a 17.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay. Right, your AC is 16 without your shield, right?
Yep.
You take 7 damage.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Man, I'm not looking too hot. I'm exactly half HP.
Alright, you make it to the statue, but you do not have the resources to do anything else yet.
Yep, so I'm just gonna sit
Fira.
here like an NPC.
Fira is going to shoot a new arrow at the guys on the right of Lizbeth, and as she does, she's going to cast Hail of Thorns on herself as a bonus action. So she's going to roll the hit, and if I can find the d20 again, there it is. That's a 17 before modifier, so that hits. So she's going to roll her damage. The hit on the one guy, that's 5 plus 3. Alright, that guy's pretty fucked up. But now that guy and one of the others is going to make a dexterity saving throw. One fails. The other passes. So one of them is going to take an additional 8. One of them is going to take an additional... is going to take 4. So she outright kills one of them with this hail of thorns as she lets loose the arrow, and as it hits the other guy, it's several thorns that smash down into it, killing one of them outright and severely wounding another one. That will bring it around to the ones at Sinclair and Rurick. So the two going after Rurick to roll dex saves as they try to catch up with Rurick at the statue. Both of them fail. Both of them get knocked prone as they try to chase after him. The other two are going to move up to Sinclair and try and attack him. One rolls a 15, the other one a 19. 15 hit your AC, Leon?
My AC is a 14, so that one hit.
Both of them will hit you.
Yeah.
Let's see.
How much damage?
You only take 5 damage because that's after your resistance. Because one of them rolled an 8 on their damage dice and one 2. So you only take 5 damage from that. One of the other two that were on the east side is going to try and run up towards Chris. It is also going to make a dex save. That one passes, but it doesn't have to take its dash action to get up to you. So, alright. So, 2 of them are knocked prone outside of the statue's range. One of them is at the statue with Rurick. 2 of them are on Sinclair. The group with Lizbeth and Fira. 1 is dead, 1 is hurt, 3 of them are fine. That is going to bring it around to the spiritual weapon.
Alright, so what's around me?
Well, around the spiritual weapon, there is, you cut it pretty much equidistant to where Lizbeth is in comparison to the other groups. So there are 3 of them there. 1 is injured, 2 are...
I'm swinging at the injured one.
Alright, roll the hit.
Yep. Okay, so that's 15 plus was my modifier. I don't remember if it was a plus 5.
That hits.
Oh, okay.
They have an AC of 15.
Oh, that's fine.
For your damage.
Alright, that's a D... Where'd it go? Where's my D8? There it is. That is 5 plus 5, that's 10 damage. Thwunk.
That kills him.
this glowing orange hammer just thwonks and just crushes this man like a cartoon. I am the cartoon
Crushes him like a
dwarf.
swamp in fucking Mario Kart.
Amazing.
Can a spectral weapon
Alright.
take damage?
Yes, it does. I just don't remember
Yes, it
how
can.
much health it has.
I think it has.
I'd have
I
to
think it
look.
has 8.
Can
I
it
think
make
so, too.
saving throws?
Yes, it can.
It says here, it doesn't say. What the fuck? It doesn't say the HP on this son of a bitch.
Oh no, it doesn't because it's a concentration thing. So pretty much it lasts for the duration or unless concentration saving.
All right.
Here.
All right, so that will bring it around to Lizbeth. 2 of the guys on your side are dead. That leaves 2 more, and then there's a third who's about halfway.
Okay, first things first. Is it the 2 that are like against me are still alive?
So pretty much you put yourself in the middle of the 2 groups of 2. The 2 on the right side of you are dead. The 2 on the left side of you are perfectly fine. And then there is a third who is about 50 feet away from you to the north.
Okay, so I'm do some sorcerer shit. I'm gonna use 2 sorcery points to cast Quicken Spell, or to use Quicken Spell to cast Burning Hands on the 2.
As a bonus action? Alright. I thought you used your how many second levels do you have?
Burning Hands is a first level.
I thought Burning Hands was a second level. Okay.
Yeah, it's a first level, and with Quicken Spell, that becomes my bonus action.
Yes. So they both have to roll dex saves.
Dex saves.
One passes with a fucking dirty 20. And what's your spell save DC?
Spell save DC is 13.
It passes with a 17.
So
So
I got
both of them pass, but they will still take half damage.
So I got an 11, so 500
So
up or
rounded
down.
they'll take 5 each.
And they also
they
take
don't look as heavy
they also take 3 damage because they took fire damage from my
because of your mantle of flame. So they take 8 damage total each.
And
Okay.
then I'm going to attack one of them.
With your blade?
Yep, so that is a 15.
That hits.
So that is 2d8. That is 10.
Okay.
Plus another 3 from this new fire damage.
Alright. This guy looks... one of them looks fucked up. He's not dead, but he's hanging on by a thread. The other one looks hurt, but generally speaking, that will bring it around to them. So the third guy... So the third guy that's 50 feet away from you is going to take a dash action to get all the way to you. Hurt is going to take a swing at you. It is going to damage from your mantle of fire for attacking, but it is going to hit with a dirty 20 to hit. It's going to deal a d8 of damage. It's plus 2. You take 6 damage from him. How much does he take from the mantle of fire for hitting you?
He takes 3.
Okay. He's not dead, but he's on death's door. The other guy is going to use his last... Actually, no, Toll the Dead's a cantrip. He's going to cast Dead on you again. I need you to roll me another Wisdom saving throw.
That's a 7.
That failed. And because you are not at max health, you're going to take d12 damage. You take 7 necrotic.
Oh, I'm not looking good.
Alright. That brings it around to Rurick. You are at the base of the statue. You have one guy there with you, two behind you that are prone. Lizbeth and Thera are facing off against three guys, one of whom looks pretty fucked up, one who looks kind of fucked up, one who's perfectly fine, and Sinclair is facing off against two who are perfectly fine. What would you like to do?
Rurick would start off by saying out loud, Merkin the God of Courage, I am ready for your battle, and he's going quick and he's a little panicky. Please guide me on your path. Allow me to be your blade. Guide me on your path, Merkin, and grant me your strength, as he puts the medallion onto the sigil.
Roll me a religion check with advantage.
Do I have to do advantage? Because I just rolled a 19. Yeah, I rolled a 10 afterwards. I rolled a 10 afterwards. I'm sad. Alright, so with religion, I got a +3, and that 19's a 21.
Okay. Rurick, you pull the icon throat, praying loudly to Merkin as you reach out, pull your arm moving like gelatin through this twisting waves of magic as you press the icon of Merkin against the sigil. And as you do, the stone above you, far, far, 300 feet, the stone cracks as a beam of light passes through the ceiling of the cavern and shines upon the icon. And as you press it against the obsidian stone of this statue, and the icon glows bright orangish yellow light, you sear into the sigil, burned and cracked into the statue, and all of a sudden, and black light around the statue douses in an instant. And you feel within your heart a surge of bravery as all of the remaining in this encampment fall, just crumple to the ground. You don't know if they're unconscious or dead, but regardless of what it is a threat and night is this spell. And that is where we will end our session.
No! We can't finish the combat?
That is the end of the
was combat.
Okay.
Oh.
So I want you to know, I was at 3 health at the end.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
God, was that you?
It indeed was! It was the Lord and Savior Merkin himself! I knew he was around! I knew he was here! That Drow's tried to say that he was gone, forgotten, but I believed! Oh man. You gotta at least let us go a little bit and have a little more interaction with one another post-combat. Just man. I was shaking the whole fucking time, dude.
I think we all were.
I was so fucking nervous because I was like, this is the first time I'm dealing with this. This is life or death. And I am the key. If I don't make it, not only would the forest fall, my crew would fall, and most importantly to Rurick, everything I've worked for, everything that I've been working for, and the fact of my family being the tree would have fallen. I was so scared that I wouldn't be able to make it, and in the third fucking turn, 7 turns away from being a full minute and a fail, I prayed to Merkin, I said my prayer, and I begged my God of courage to listen, and he answered!
I had the weirdest fucking... It's okay, so I was at 3 health. I was at 1 attack from dying. And I was scared of dying. Of course I'm scared of dying. But also, I was like in Lizbeth's mind, and there was just pure focus on protecting Thera. I may not be good at many things, but I will do my best to shield her. And fucking, I was so happy that I was able to get my mantle and sword off, because could you just imagine how that looked?
Dude,
Yeah.
all I gotta say is if we could go a little longer, I'd happily stay. I'd stay up the whole 24 hours. In 4 hours, it'll be 24 hours. If we could do this tomorrow, I would do it in a fucking heartbeat. I need it. I need more. I want more interactions. It's just so awesome.
Wait. Let's beg to go to do just like one more interaction before it ends. Come on,
Please, let us
please.
all collapse from exhaustion.
Y'all, let me say this. Sam is DM. Sam knows best. If Sam says
Yeah,
no,
I know.
Sam has something
I
planned.
know. It sucks.
As much as I want it myself, as much as I want the final interaction, because I already know how Rurick's going to act in this moment, I trust in Sam to say this is where we end our session.
I think all of our adrenaline is still pumping.
It is. I want to continue just because of that. Because, dude, I was feeling myself losing my mind of just no. Like I was Rurick, dude. I was like, I have to do this.
Dude, I wanna know what the fucking mark is now, man.
Let us fucking collapse.
Damn.
I don't think Lizbeth is going to be able to keep standing.
Sinclair, do not let me forget text you what she did to you, because it is important and it is something that you will be able to use in the future, but I do not want to say it in front of everybody else.
Text it now.
Just do it now. Also, question. Have I been using Danger Sense all this time? For
Danger Sense lets you like tell if there's like traps or something. Not necessarily.
Okay, because I was looking at my profile and I gain a dexterity advantage if I sense something's up and I go towards it, I can dodge it for an advantage for dexterity. As long as I'm not either blinded, deafened, or incapacitated.
Well, you never needed to make a dexterity saving throw. If you had been running towards the statue like Rurick was, then you could have had advantage on the dex saves.
Dude, I swear to fucking God, when I rolled that 18, dude, I almost collapsed. I felt myself so relieved. I almost started crying, dude. I didn't care if it was a nat 20. I didn't care as long as it beat an 18. And when I seen that 18, my eyes legitimately watered up. And I felt my mouth twitching, like trying not to frown or trying not to smile. And I was like, yes. Yeah!
Like, let us do this tomorrow, please.
I mean, if we have the opportunity to do it tomorrow, I'm not against that.
I'm gonna be busy tomorrow afternoon.
And what about Sunday?
Should be available.
Yes, please. So give us fucking.
Okay, well, here's the question: what time Sunday? Because remember, I'll have work Monday, so we won't be able to do it late. But we can do
late, but we could do something.
Yeah, we can do the normal, 6 to 10, maybe even a little earlier if everyone agrees.
5 to 10.
Dude, we could do fucking AM to PM if we wanted to. Come on now, like I don't care.
Well, I will be out I will be out for majority of Sunday morning and a bit into evening. I might be able to do like 6 to 10, but not like 3 or 5 or
6 to 10 is still enough.
Yeah, I will say that 6 to 10 is good enough for me.
Oh, okay, then 5 a.m. to 10 p.m. then.
All of tomorrow, motherfucker. Like.
Well, before we close out this recording, I'd like to get everyone together, and I would like for me to be able to say something, and then everyone get to chime in and talk about this. I think I want to do this at the end of every session where we all just chat a little bit and talk. I want to say personally thank everyone who actually took the time and watched and even got to the end of this video. I still don't know if for the first couple episodes if I'm going to cut them in half and draw them out, or if I want them as, but how we live it, you guys get to see it. But I am happy that this is a lifelong dream that I've had, and I've shared with Sam on multiple occasions. And Sam and I still plan on doing other D&D content other than just campaigns, like guides and monsters and stuff like that. So it's really cool that we actually finally get to take a step in this direction, because this is something I've always wanted to do. I'm very thankful for everyone who is here. I want to make a couple notes again, because this is probably going to go to the start and the end of the video. Some of us are new. Some of us have played D&D maybe once or twice, and the others...
I did like 5 campaigns.
And then, like someone like me, who I've played probably about 12 campaigns, but only 3 of them were long-term, Sam has been through campaigns all Sam's life. Sam has only know the campaigns. But somebody like Leon, I think this is his 3rd real long-term campaign.
I think this is my first proper long-term.
My first ever long one semi-long one was Waterdeep, and I did a few others when we were still doing Dex and Dice.
Yeah,
I don't know.
The only long one that we did at Dex was probably Worlds at War End, which I do want to tell you guys who are watching, at some point in the future, it would be cool for us to have more players. Obviously, we're not going to overdo it, but if you guys are interested in learning, I'm sure we wouldn't mind. Not this campaign. This campaign's said and done. These are our players. But maybe some future campaigns, if you guys are interested, maybe I can DM. Or maybe Nova or Leon could DM. Or you guys could DM all 4 of us. So there's a lot of opportunity that we're trying to make happen with this channel, with this content that I'm going to be putting forth. And I'm happy I get to do it with the likes of Leon, Nova, and Sam. Now, I want to clarify one big thing that I've always seen in other campaigns, and I want to clarify it right now. Earlier, whenever I was tearing into Lizbeth, I wasn't mad at Sam. A lot of people normally get mad at... a lot of people normally get mad... Yeah, Nova, sorry. But a lot of people normally get mad at what they call problem players. I wasn't mad at Nova. I promise Nova is not a problem player. She's playing her character exactly the way it's meant to be.
Yeah, I am a rebellious brat. That is my character.
So I want to clarify that everyone here is learning, we're trying, and we're just having a good time. So please try to keep the hateful comments at a minimum. Again, if you don't like the things DM does, it's not your game. D&D is meant to have its own custom rules, and it's a fun game to play with a basic set of rules. It's real easy to manipulate, and it's real easy to build campaigns. There's a lot that we could talk about, but just to keep it short, this is our first ever session, and I hope for many, 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 many more, even after this
First
campaign.
ever recorded session.
Yes, this is first ever recorded session on the channel. I've played D&D for years, and I've always, again, wanted to do something like this. So I wanted to thank every single one of you, and especially you, Sam, for making this a reality. I told Sam that Sam was going to be our first DM on the channel, and as Sam can see, I was not a liar, and I did do as I promised.
Can I say a few things?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So, like Chris said, I have been a DM for many years. I've been getting into D&D since pretty much 5th edition's conception back in 2014. I first learned about D&D from my father, played it way back in the early 80s, back when it was still in its 2nd edition. So D&D has always been a pretty big part of it. And as such, there is a lot to D&D that I know. I have almost all of the legacy rules, maybe not necessarily memorized, but I have a deep enough understanding of them to know most of them, how they would work just on context clues and the like. But I am not perfect. There will be things that I will fuck up on. There will be things that I will make up. And so with that being said, there are two kind of stipulations that I would like to set in place for myself whenever you are consuming the content surrounding things that I say or do in these campaigns. And that is, one, I am working with the best of my ability. I no longer have any of my books that I used to have, so I am working largely off my own internal knowledge and a couple of things that I'm able to look up. So there will be things that I will mess up on, and there will be things that I make up. Earlier, I said as a joke, if I make something up or I make a rule wrong, fuck you, I'm the DM, what I say goes. But ultimately, it is that I am working to the best of me. So, do keep that in mind. The second thing is that if I make a rule that some of you find interesting, if you do want to be a DM in the future, by all means use it in your own campaigns. And if you do, honestly, I would love to hear about how things like that went when using a rule that I used that you found interesting. And if you leave comments on some of these sessions about, your own escapade within campaigns, whether as a DM or as a player, I know I, for one, would be happy to read them and happy to learn about how other people play. And if you have your own that I or any of the other rest of us players would be interested in, feel free to leave them in the comments. Maybe if a rule sticks out enough, I might utilize them myself in a campaign, or if it's a spell or something like that, I might let one of my players use it. This campaign, this game, is a game of collaboration and of community. And I've spent most of my life as a DM and as a player working with a very small group. And having an opportunity to be able to expose more people to something that's been an integral part of my life for most of what I can remember is an intense honor. And as much as Chris thanks me coming on as a DM for this campaign, I have to thank him for letting me do this, letting me have an opportunity to do the thing I love, people that I care about, and in a medium where more people can see it, more learn from it, and more people can join a community that is near and dear to my heart. So, long story short, I hope you enjoy this campaign as it progresses. I hope you come to love the characters that my players are running. I hope you come to enjoy the story that I create for you, the NPCs that I toil over to make memorable, the combats that I build to leave marks upon your memories and as they do my own. Ultimately, this boils down to thank you to all of you watching, to Chris, to Nova, Leon, to Lizbeth and Rurick and Sinclair. Thank you.
I personally couldn't have said it better myself.
If I may as well.
Yeah, go ahead. We're going all around. We're going all around.
Going around. So, I've been off and on content creating for years. I've off and on streaming the past 2 years. Tried a YouTube channel for a bit. Nothing I've ever been super proud of. Whether that be just because I feel like I could do better, or because I feel like it's missing something. With this already, we haven't even gone through and If there's editing in video, haven't done that yet. This is recorded live. But I'm already feeling so proud of being a part of this. I'm so proud of Sam, my girlfriend. Fucking, I know she is amazing, and this just proves it even more. Seriously, this is wow. I'm still shaking. After this, I'm gonna go lay down to try and stop. Fucking, this is just so. I'm not good at words. You can tell I'm not good at words, but this is so much, and I don't think I've ever felt so welcome and connected with people who are enjoying the hobby of creating like I do. I've always felt a bit disconnected from people in my hobbies. But this is I feel so close. Thank you for watching. Just thank you, all of you. Those watching, those here with me right now. Thank you. Fuck.
And of course, we're gonna hit it up with Leon. Then I'm gonna close. I'm gonna close with another quick, I guess, speech you could say. But go ahead and tell us what you think, Leon.
I can't fucking breathe.
Personally, this is gonna be a little near the end. Personally, fucking GG's in the chat for fucking Sam for creating fucking powerful story. God damn, it's something special.
I haven't
It's
felt this much
fucking
adrenaline
amazing.
in years.
Oh, what now?
I said I was agreeing with you. It's crazy. I haven't felt this much adrenaline in years.
Same, dude. Man, this campaign has been one of the fucking amazing ones that I ever done. Most of the ones either got canceled or no one just decided to. There was not like effort like put into it, except for Waterdeep. That one had effort. It just got canceled because schedules were messed up. But that's neither here nor there. This campaign is a real one. It's gonna be long because Sinclair is a character that I feel that I'm actually creating his actual story for. None of my other characters I never got to because everything kept on getting canceled, but this one was the one. Now, with that said and done, a little PSA for the. May I say something a little off topic here?
Sure. Go ahead.
Of course.
All right. PSA for the ones who have been wondering. B-Rex, where's your duo? You guys haven't been on in a while. Good, and I'm here to answer that question. Life stuff actually. I'm currently trying to get stuff all figured out, so I've been keep buying my time with. It's not because I've I've grown detachment. It's more or less that life's getting in the way, and I haven't been able to plan things with B-Rex. So I'm sorry if all you have been missing all our duo videos. It's more or less that life. Once you get older, life hits you in the chest like a fucking bullet with stuff. So
It
that's
doesn't ease you in the slightest. It's like, oh, I'm a child. Holy shit, I'm an adult.
exactly. It's hit me to the point where I don't have enough time for some of the stuff that I have I've been was able to do beforehand. I do promise at some point me and B Rex will get back to that stuff, but for the moment that stuff is kind of on hold until we figure out something in the near future. But right now I'm content with doing this as a group because it's still yes it may not be doable, but hell is a hell of a lot of fun to just hang about and just create laughs and all that. And I hope you guys enjoy this entire lifelong campaign on your phone, tablet, iPad, whatever you use. I hope you guys enjoy listening to the most honestly, in my opinion, the most awesomest story driven written out by our glorious DM or or you're just here for the absolute giggle shits that we come across every now and again.
Now
But
with this extended session, we're still yelling about continuing.
exactly, it's because we all feel like that we all want to continue, but again, GMs were get done. DMs were words. They can decide when to stop. But that's it for me. I'm glad everyone y'all decided to tune in and just laugh with us, enjoy the story and all that. And personally, I'm gonna pass it on to B-Rex, but I will hope I cannot wait to do this again next time.
Thank you, Leon. So, I wanted to talk to you guys, the viewers. So, I've been doing YouTube for 5 years, and I am only at 350 subscribers. Only 5 years. I've been trying my best to do content for you guys to enjoy. So, if this is something you guys enjoy, please let us know down below. I know personally this has always been a life dream of mine. I watched people like Node, and I watched people like Critical Role and Adventures of Adventurous, and they always just bring me so much joy. And D&D has helped me through work, has helped me through personal stress, the loss of family members, and it takes me from this cruel reality that I feel like we all live in and throws us into wonderful, fantastic, and sometimes even horrific worlds. I do enjoy every moment I spend with everyone here. We normally take a Thursday or a Friday, and we just try to make it.
Now it will be Fridays.
Yeah, now it'll be Fridays, but it won't be every Friday. Sometimes we might miss. On other Fridays, we all might be ready, and we might record for 12 hours. We just don't know. Now, if a 12-hour session ever happens, that would be awesome, but it won't be one video. Sorry for those who are hoping for a 12-hour podcast. But
12-hour
Maybe someday.
yeah, 12-hour non-stop. So
Someday we'll do that. It's just a matter of the time
yeah.
and the DM making the entire list of things to do with that,
Yeah,
which is going to take a week at most.
Yeah, that'll take me like an entire week of non-stop session prep to get some shit like that together.
But
Exactly.
Some of us might show up more. Like, I'm hoping to join for some DVD or something.
Yeah. So one of the other things I wanted to mention is Dungeons and Dragons has always been something close to me, and for about 12 years of my life, I always wanted to play Dungeons and Dragons. I would see those videos that I mentioned before, such as Matt Mercer's Critical Role, and watching Grog and Scanlan and all the characters have fun, and it be voice acting because I've always wanted to be a voice actor. I always found it so enjoyable watching how these friends got together and shared an emotional story by just having fun and playing with dice. For 12 years, I suffered that dream alone. For 12 years, I was made fun of, called quirky and a nerd, which I'm a nerd. I'm proud to say that.
We're all nerds.
Yeah.
Here, brother.
But for 12 years, I never had the chance to even roll a set of dice. And then Sam came along. And Sam told me about D&D club held after our school. And saying yes to Sam and begging my mother was the only reason why I get to do what I do today. So I personally want to extend a warm thanks to Sam for that alone. Sam helped me build my own campaign, and the memories we shared from my first ever campaign, my first ever character, the first campaign we were part of. Most of my D&D firsts has been with Sam, and Sam has guided me across many issues I ran in. Even with Rurick Frostbeard, I still have issues that I run to Sam to, and I'm like, I want my character to be the best character he can be. And Sam normally helps me figure that out. I thank Sam for that, because without Sam, I would still be trapped in a world where I never touched dice, where I never even got to roleplay, where I never got to do my dream of voice acting, and now here I am, in front of all of you, whoever watches, if it's one viewer or 1,000 or 1,000,000, you, the viewer, I am here in front of you because of Sam. And that is so cool to be able to say. And I'm so proud to be able to say that. I enjoy everything that Sam puts in front of us. Every obstacle, every worry, every stress, every gut-wrenching twist of plots. Everything. It brings a sense of urgency and storytelling that I look up to and I enjoy playing. So all I ask is if you guys enjoy this, again, let us know. Support us. Subscribe. Shoot in a like, just support us, help us grow to where we can be seen. And I'd like to be able to help you guys the way Sam helped me. To be able to teach you guys and aid you guys on your first adventure. And to inspire you the way Matt Mercer, the way that Brannon, the way that Mace and the team at Adventures of Aventress, the way that the team at Node inspired me, and it encouraged me to want to be part of this realm, to be part of this fantasy. And most of all, Sam.
There is actually a podcast that I want to promote. It's been around for a while. Started pandemic. But it's a podcast called Not Another D&D Podcast. Majority of the podcast and its campaigns is ran by a man, Brian Murphy, who has done plenty of stuff in Dimension 20 with Brendan Lee Mulligan and whatnot. But Brian Murphy and Caldwell Tanner, who also has done some DMing for that podcast in particular, are major in for me and my own work. One of my first campaigns that I ever ran that went for anything resembling a period of time was very heavily inspired by Brian Murphy's work in the first campaign of the Not Another D&D podcast. And they're already an incredibly big podcast, but I do just want to shout them out and say, if you enjoy this and you haven't Not Another D&D podcast, go do that. I guarantee you their work is better, a lot better than mine, but they are heavy inspiration.
Playing off of that note, I do want to add a couple more things. We do plan, even if this is successful or not, which we all believe it will be. We're all having fun. Even if nobody likes it, this is something that we get to look back on now. Something we get to enjoy for years to come. 15 years down the road, one of us might not be here anymore, and the rest of us can come back and watch this as memories of one another. And that is something so cool to think about, that our love and our bond is now officially immortal. So as of now, it's already been successful for me. I get to come back and I get to enjoy and listen. Tomorrow, not tomorrow, but Monday at work, if I wanted to and this was live, I could just put headphones in and listen to our work, our joy, our jokes, our laughs. If you guys enjoy this, we wouldn't mind if we are stable enough, and if I hate to say that because that sounds greedy, but if you guys support us enough and we're able to actually do this more often, I highly doubt any of us would mind doing this live, talking to you guys, explaining things to you guys, teaching you guys as we go along, because again, some of us are new, some of us are newer, and some of us have been around but are still learning. We would like to learn from you guys, and you guys learn from us. As Sam was saying, this is a community where we're together. This is something that's been uprising recently, more than it has in a while, and I'm thankful for the opportunity to be part of this community. And I love you guys who are here. I love Sam, Nova, and Leon. I love our characters. Even you, pyromancing bitch, Lizbeth is what I'm going to call you from now on. But besides that, you know, this...
That's pyromancing goddess to you.
But, this doing D&D has always been a great joy to me. And that's why I do campaign writing on the side, and, you know, it takes away from the stress that I go through. So again, extending a thanks to Sam and everyone here, and thanks to you guys who will or might be watching. Again, the comment section is open. I'm a small enough content creator, I can confidently say that I might be able to read every single comment and enjoy every single like and smile at every single subscriber that joins. This is a big opportunity for us here and for you guys who are watching. And it's so cool to be able to say that, and it's so exciting to think of what will be and what can be. I know personally that this campaign is going to probably span a year, if not longer. So we might not have another campaign until then. But that means this story gets to go on and live. And you guys get to, even if it's 5 years down the road, you guys get to jump in and watch. Even if we're in campaign 5, 20 years later for some odd reason. I don't know why you guys are still watching YouTube. There's probably a bigger platform now. But, you know, you guys would always come back and start from the beginning.
Google is a monopoly.
Yeah, but you guys can always come back and start at our roots. This is our first step. This is where we started, and that's so cool to be able to say. So, for the last time this video, I want to thank everyone here. I want everyone to give a round of applause to Sam. Sam, your work is phenomenal.
You're amazing, and we love you.
You know,
Yep.
and my biggest thing I want to say is many more to come. I'm excited for next session. I don't care if I stop playing video games as a whole to play D&D from now on. I have enjoyed, I don't think I've laughed as hard as I ever have playing D&D. And I enjoy doing it with you guys. And again, you guys at home who might one day want to join D&D, just let us know in the comments. We might set up a Discord server and help you guys learn how to build campaigns and introduce you guys to other people across the world who wants to be part of a campaign. It is a real cool thing that we could start here. So for everyone who does reach out, everyone who does like the video, everyone who does subscribe, everyone who criticizes or even praises us, thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. Thank you for caring enough to speak. Thank you for caring enough to listen. In my personal opinion, that's all we need. That encouragement, that joy, that first step. That's all we need here. And you guys are helping us get that. So from the bottom of my heart and the rest of our team, which we're going to have to come up with a D&D name for our team. If you guys have any ideas in the comments, let us know.
The Gay Lords.
I don't agree with this. I'm the only straight man here. The gays and the one straight.
One of us.
Nah,
one
man, I
of
think
us.
I'm alright.
If we let you keep going, you won't stop faking them.
Alright, please. Okay, so I just want to say again from the bottom of my heart, thank you all for watching. And as always, I'll catch you all in the next video. Peace out, everybody. Goodbye.
We